Check 1 2 1 2 2. Check. Check 1 2. Got me? Ah, well. Good level? Cool.
And broadcasting live at Redshores.ca.
Qualifier 1 lines up Camelot Terror, Chrism and Clover, One Hot Penelope, Tobin's Diva, Tough as Nails. Here they come. There they go. They're off and pacing from the outside. Tough as Nails is leaving on the rail. Camelot Terror and in the middle third. That's One Hot Penelope. Then in fourth, Chrism and Clover and the trailer Tobin's Divas. Then around the turn and the leader on the rail. Camelot Terror from the outside and now going after the leader. That is Tough as Nails going to the lead. In line to Corey McPherson. Second is Camelot Terror rushing up here to go after the leader. That is Tobin Diva third. Now fourth, Chrism and Clover and the trailer One Half Penelope. So the leader now is Tobin's Diva and Kenny Murphy in 30 and 3. Second is Tough as Nails, then in third. That's Camelot Terror. Fourth is Chrism and Clover and the trailer One Hot Penelope. Down the stretch they come for the first time, and the leader is Tobin's Diva. Second is Tough as Nails. Third is Camelot Terror. And fourth, Chrism and Clover and the trailer One Hot Penelope. Halfway home, and the leader, Tobin's Diva. Second is Tough as Nails. Third is Camelot Terror. Fourth, that is Chrism and Clover. 1 minute and 1/5 was the half. So they move up the backstretch, second and final time, and the leader, Tobin's Diva. Second is Tough as Nails. Third is Camelot Terror. Fourth, Chrism and Clover, and the trailer is One Hot Penelope. So they go to 3/4, and it's all Tobin's Diva. From the outside now, second is Camelot Terror. Third, Tough as Nails, 3/4 and 1, 30 and 1. So they move around the turn, and it's all Tobin's Diva. Camelot Terror moving in second. Third is Chrism and Clover, Tough as Nails, and then One Hot Penelope. Down the stretch they come. The leader is Tobin's Diva. From the outside, Chrism and Clover, then Camelot Terror. But it's all Tobin's Diva. In line to Kenny Murphy. Second, they'll go to Chrism and Clover. Third, Camelot Terror. Time of the mile, 2 minutes, 2 fifths. Official results in the first qualifier: Camelot Terror third, Chrism and Clover second, One Hot Penelope fifth, Tobin Steve the winner, and Tough as Nails fourth. 30 and 3, 1 minute and 1, 1:30 and 1, and time of the mile 2 minutes 2 fifths. Second and final qualifier lines up Carlamoth. Stash it away, Salzburg Devon. Here they come. The rough and pacing Salzburg Devon is the first one away. Second, that is Carlamoth, and third, Stash It Away. So they're rounding the turn, and the leader, Salzburg Devon, in line to Miles Heffernan Sr. Second on the outside, that is Stash It Away. Then in third, that is Carlamoth. Up the backstretch they go. Salzburg Devon, the leader. Early company coming. Here comes Stash It Away and Corey McPherson. Second, that is Salzburg Devon. And in third, and your trailer, that is Carlamoth. So they go to the opening quarter, and they're past it. And the leader is Stashed Away. Second, that is Salzburg Devon. The opening quarter was up, and they were there in 29 and 4. Second, that is Salzburg Devon, and the trailer on the outside, that is Carlamoth. So they go to half mile up next. The leader is Stashed Away. Second is Salzburg Devon, and the trailer, Carlamoth. Straight alignment halfway home. The leader, Stashed Away. Second is Salzburg Devon. Third, Carlamoth. Halfway home, the leader is still Stashed Away in 1 minute flat. Second is Salzburg Devon, and the trailer still is Carlamoth. So they go to three quarters next. The leader, Stash It Away. Second is Salzburg Devon. Now on the outside. Third, here comes Carlamoth. So they go to three quarters, and the leader is still Stash It Away. Second is Salzburg Devon, and third on the outside the trailer, that is Carlamoth. So they go to three quarters. They passed it, and the leader is Stash It Away in 1:30 and 1. Second is Salzburg Devon, and third, and your trailer now is Carlamoth. Down the stretch they come. Now they come home in straight alignment, and it's all Stash It Away and Corey McPherson. They go all the way with Salzburg Devon, then Carlamoth. Stash It Away wins in line to Corey McPherson. Second is Salzburg Devon. Third is Carlamoth. Time of the mile, 1:59 and 1. Here are the second qualifier's results. Carlamoth third. Stashed Away the winner. Hamac Boomer scratched. Salzburg Devon second. 29-4. 1 minute. 1:30 and 1. And time of the mile. 1:59 and 1.
So a couple of notes from the broadcast desk tonight. We are broadcasting at Redshores.ca, also on the Red Shores YouTube channel, FM 98.5. We'll have the complete rundown for you and kick off the race day show here in just a few minutes or so, and we'll have all those equipment and program changes for you as well. There is a note coming up for you folks on the backstretch and also in the paddock and chip-in area. We will be holding the Memorial Horseshoe for the late Vince Bolton coming up after race 6. That's the Memorial Horseshoe for the late Vince Bolton coming up after race number 6 tonight. We're asking all drivers be in uniform for that Memorial Horseshoe.
Go time.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, there it is, a beautiful shot of the center field at historic Judges Tower here in Charlottetown tonight as we get set to go for a beautiful night, the last day of July in Charlottetown, and it is Race Day Live. You're with Lee Drake along with Kurt Hughes on the desk tonight, and Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. A beauty of a night, 21 degrees, partly cloudy. We do have a little bit of wind out there tonight, Kurt, but 24 kilometers an hour with gusts of 40. And checking the forecast a little later on, maybe a chance of a shower or two. Temperature will drop to around 18 around the feature race time tonight. Good to be working with you tonight, Kurt, and wow, what a feature we have, including the return of a Gold Cup champion.
Great to be working with you as well, Lee. Yeah, return of Somewhere Fancy. Somewhere Fancy lands on the island, post 4 in that feature race tonight with Mark Campbell driving. Rose Run Quests on the rail for Gilles Barrio screen test, and Corey McPherson lead from post 2. Avatar Jay and Kenny Arsenault have the 3 spot, and Day Delight and Brody McPhee will round out that tough field of 5. And while we're talking about Gilles Barrio on the rail, he had a great win today in EPR where he won with Dusty Lane Goliath and the Barrio McIsaac. Over 40,000 they went for, a track record performance. So congrats to Barrio and owner Dan Ross with Dusty Lane Goliath, and Elliot Moose and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes. They raced well today too, finishing a bang up second in there. But yeah, great card here tonight and a great feature for us where we'll see Somewhere Fancy, 2018 Gold Cup champion.
We're looking forward to it. Yes, it is all the headlines out of there today. Woodmere Steeldale finishing 3rd in that matchup this afternoon, and the Barrio McIsaac as well. And a lot of headlines, a lot of talk about that. It was an excellent day as well. And we'll have more on that, some of the other highlights that are coming out of EPR there today as well for you. So before further ado, though, let's get all the program and equipment changes on tonight's action-packed race program. Let's send it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Lee, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. This is event number 21 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, there is a -1 second wind variant on tonight's program. It's 21 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Follen. The associate judges are Mr. Kent Butler and Mr. Dylan Allain. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. In tonight's first race, number 5, the Yin Yang, going from blinkers to blind bridle. Number 7, DC Hammering Hank, will add a line pole and a Murphy blind on the outside. Next change, you'll turn all the way over to race number 11, tonight's featured. In the 11th race, number 5, Day Delight, going from blinkers to blind bridle. Turning over to race number 12, tonight's finale, scratch number 2, Well L, he will not go. Race 12, scratch number 2, Well L. And that wraps up the changes. Par Mutual windows are open and selling. First race post time set for 6 o'clock. You have 26 minutes to make your race 1 decisions. Let's go back to my co-host Kurt Hughes and the HBI broadcast, Lee Drake, at the Red Shores Broadcast Center to set up the on-track and off-track betting menus on this night.
All right, well, thanks, Vance. A single winner jackpot high 5 is on race number 8 tonight. A low 15% takeout. Red Shores is pleased to offer a full betting menu with some of the highlights, including that pick 4, which is going to be on race number 4. And I'm sure, Kurt, that we'll be hearing from Peter McPhee and Rocky Skierman on our pick 4 choices coming up. We also offer a 20-cent minimum on this pool and all superfectas.
And on track guests, you can use the table play, the pony pick, for a chance to win your dinner tonight. So if you are in the top of the park or turfs and you ask for the pony pick ticket, you qualify to win your dinner tonight. Plus, you could also win cash on your race ticket. So you can also tag your ticket with the wild horses for a chance to win a $25 jackpot on each race. And don't forget, the Pick 5 ballot is located inside the front cover of tonight's program. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Yeah, back to Race Day Live. 15 minutes to go before first race post time here on this Saturday night. Great shot of Summerside there, and of course back in action there tomorrow afternoon. Post time is at 1 o'clock. Okay, Kurt. Well, we're back with the feature race tonight. We talked about the great lineup, and well, we got to talk about somewhere fancy here. You're going to take us a little trip down memory lane at Gold Cup and Saucer in 2018.
Yeah, he was so good in that race, and he's back here on the island to take another shot at the Gold Cup and Saucer, but he was so good on that night. I remember Rockin' in Heaven. He was the race favorite going into that race. He had the rail for Jay Harris, and he was cutting it, but Somewhere Fancy and Simon Allard, the gutsy first over effort. And why don't we take a look at it now? We're going to pick them up at the half. Here is Somewhere Fancy winning Gold Cup and Saucer, the 59th edition of the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer. Let's take a look.
Third up the rail, Rose Run Quest. Then in fourth, Somewhere Fancy on the move. Following him on the outside, fifth, Always in the Money. Then it's Lincoln James sixth. Fool Me One seventh. Trailing the field, ASAP Hanover. Opening half mile. Wow! 54 and 3. 27 and 1 in the second quarter. They're going track record time as they arrive at three quarters. Somewhere Fancy and a large takeover. Always in the Money on the outside. Rockin' in Heaven towards the rail. Three quarters in 1. 23 and 1. Homeward bound in Gold Cup and Saucer. 59, Somewhere Fancy, Rockin' in Heaven. Rose Run Quest is there. Here is the French Connection. The Allards have won it. Somewhere Fancy on the line. It's Somewhere Fancy to win the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer. Time for the mile, 150 and 4. Wow!
So there it is, Kurt. A memory there of 2018 and the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer, Somewhere Fancy, and so great to see him back on the island here tonight. And boy, if you look over those chart lines too, he's still putting in some impressive miles.
Yeah, hard to believe. Now 10 years old. Sons of Sun Beach Somewhere, 10 years old. I can't believe it. But yeah, he's getting a little age on him, but he's still putting in big miles down there at Harris Philly there. 3rd and 50 in his last start, and a winner of the start prior to that, 51 and 4. And, you know, he came right back in 2019 with another gutsy effort, finishing second to Rock Diamonds. And then, of course, last year with COVID, he couldn't make it. But he's back in 2021 to try and get that title back this year. It's going to be something to watch him here tonight.
You know, there was another great memory clip in there. I noticed when the great drone shot that we had back in that day, too. Be nice to get that back at some point. But Bradford was wearing Mike McDonald's colors that night. And as we know, Mike McDonald still holds the record for the most wins as a driver, the late Mike McDonald, with 5. So all kinds of great history for it. I love it. I know it's the hype is right now that there are so many horses coming this year. And as you and I both know, Kurt, in all the years that we've been around the track, unless they're in the box on that Monday and nomination day, they're not here.
Yeah, there's a lot of rumors floating around, and until they're in the box, you just never know. But it's exciting to, you know, get that hype again this year with the restrictions kind of being, you know, eased a bit. So it's going to be nice to see who shows up in the box on that Monday.
Yeah, it certainly will. And speaking of restrictions, before I sign off here, I should give you a little note on that. I know a lot of folks asking about restrictions. Well, the restrictions in-house is not going to change any. So right now we're sold out. That is the case for the entire Gold Cup week. And the restrictions outside, well, right now we have 3 pods of 200. That's what we have actually been allowed for. So, and we'll keep you updated as we come along. We should have more on that press conference coming up on Tuesday, and that's on August the 10th, so we're looking forward to that. All right, great looking program tonight, and race number 1 will be coming on the track here in just a few minutes, with 10 minutes to go before the opener at Charlottetown.
Introducing the first race pacers and their drivers on post parade. Number 1 is Jazz Mataz, owned by Leith, Leslie, and Spencer Wade. Train by Ronnie Gass. Corey McPherson drives. Boracay Hanover number 2, owned by Sean McIsaac, Kent Ronahan. Norman Clary of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith. Adam Murner. Number 3, Mitch, owned by Debbie Denny. Rick McNutt and Hollis Newson, trained by Tom Weatherby. Brody McPhee. Mr. Stanley, number 4. The owners are Angus Burt, John Burt, Morris McCabe, and Gerard Ellsworth. Stephen Shepard trains and drives. Number 5, the Yin Yang, is owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown, driven by Kenny Murphy. Windermere Kirk, number 6, Kenny Arsenault driving for owner-trainer Paul Doyle, Charlottetown. Number 7 is DC Hammering Hank, owned by Dave Kelly and Charlene Cipher, Springvale. Dave is the trainer-driver. Number 8 is Pictonian IM, owned by Robert Phillips of Belfast and Mark Gallant of Summerside. Robert does the training. Miles Heffernan in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's first race. Race Day Live continues with Lee Drake and Kurt Hughes next.
Okay, opening up Charlottetown for you on this Saturday night. 3 minutes to go here for the daily double on races 1 and 2. Exacta, Superfecta, Triactor wagering, and also tag your ticket on track here tonight. Those jackpots are worth $25. There's a look at the Yin Yang. Love that name. Kenny Murphy doing the driving for trainer and owner Alan Gregory out of Charlottetown, Kurt. And comes into this, bred by Sealster Farms. By the way, as soon as I saw that name, automatically you think of Lawless Shallow, who won the Meadowlands Pace for Moore and McDonald. Boy, that headline still resonates with a lot of people there. But the Yang Yang coming in here tonight, only making his 10th lifetime start.
Yeah, and in 2 Charlottetown starts, he has 2 second-place finishes. His first start here was a dandy. From post 7, he got to the lead, ended up sitting in the pocket, and finished second, 59-3, 29-3 on the end of it. And then post 6 last time out, left out well again. Got rewarded with a 2-hole trip, finished second to lose Magic Man, 2 minutes 3/5, 30 flat on the end of it. So good gate speed from this guy. Kenny Murphy gets along quite well with him. He's a good-looking 3-year-old son of thinking out loud, and I like him as my top choice. He's 3-1.
Okay, a bit of a switcheroo there with Yin Yang leaving the racetrack. Should be back in just a minute, but there's a look at the 2. And this is Boracay Hanover. Colt has been on the ticket each time out, Kurt. Maybe on top of the ticket tonight as they get going. Adam Murner and Jamie Smith teaming up here, and that ownership team is Sean McIsaac, Kent Ronahan, and Norman Clary of Charlottetown. Nice looking 2-year-old colt by Sunshine Beach.
Yeah, and showing 3 nice lines there, finishing second in his debut, 2 minutes 3/5, 29-3 on the end of it, and then followed that up with a good third again last week, and then 4th last week. He still kicked home in 29-4, so leaving from post 2 here tonight. Not an overly tough field. He should be in maybe the top 3 heading to the quarter. Hopefully he's sitting up close, and that's the way I see it shaking out, and I think Murder can put him in play here early. And like I say, I thought he'd be a little longer odds. He's 8-1 currently on the board, but I like him for a piece of this triactor for sure.
Well, there's a good look at Jazzmataz there, getting up close and personal with the race fans that are down by the fence. There's nothing like it when you get up close to the fence at the racetrack. And Corey McPherson leaving off the rail here tonight for trainer Ronnie Gass, who had a big day at Exhibition Park Raceway in St. John. But teaming up with Leith and Leslie Waite here, you know what? And they get it off the rail, like I said. Nice performance in Summerside, Kurt, 58-4.
For sure. Nice line there, finishing fourth. That was a big mile up there, 57-2 for the winners of one, not more than 2 races life. This guy's still looking for his first lifetime win, but that was a nice effort, 58-4. And then in Summerside in his debut, he hit the rail again, got away fourth, ended up 7th on that day, 2 minutes 4/5. That was another tough mile, 59-1. Stormy Beach Girl was a winner on that day. But from the rail here tonight, off that last line of 58-4, you have to think he's going to be a player in here and a great starting spot, leaving from the pole position. He's 3-1.
So beautiful night here in Charlottetown. We've had a lot of rain the last couple of days, but thankfully that has moved out, and track is good tonight. Working on a fast track with a 1-second variant for win. They're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the opener. Let's send it back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Jazz Mataz, Borake Hanover, Mitch, Mr. Stanley, the Yin Yang, Windermere Kirk, DC Hammering, Hank, Pictonian, I Am, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, the Yin Yang is headed right to the front. Jazz Mataz along the rail, coming from the far outside. Pictonian I Am is third, the fourth one around the turn. Borake Hanover dropping in fifth, Mr. Stanley. Mitch now races sixth. Then it's Windermere Kirk seventh, and the trailer DC Hammering Hank. They're on the backstretch for the first time, led by the Yin Yang. In line to Kenny Murphy. Second is Jazz Mataz. Pictonian I Am looking for a friend to drop in third. Racing from fourth, that's Borake Hanover. He's going to the outside. Mr. Stanley's in fifth. Mitch is sixth. Then it's Windermere Kirk and DC Hammering Hank, 29. And 1/5 the opening quarter. They approach the 3/8. The Yin Yang is the leader. To his outside comes Borake Hanover now second. Third up the rail, Jazz Mataz. Pictonian I Am fourth. Mr. Stanley in fifth. That's Mitch sixth. Racing seventh, Windermere Kirk. DC Hammering Hank is the trailer at the midway point in tonight's opener. The Yin Yang got him halfway home in 58-3. From the outside, Borake Hanover grinds away. Second, third up the rail, Jazz Mataz. Pictonian I Am sent to the outside fourth. Mr. Stanley is fifth. Mitch goes sixth. Then in seventh, Windermere Kirk, and DC Hammering Hank trails. 3 wide to go to 3/4. The Yin Yang up the rail. Farthest one out, Pictonian I Am now up to challenge. Third up the rail, Jazz Mataz. Now fourth at Borake Hanover. Coming fifth is Mr. Stanley. 3/4 in 1. 28-4 with an 1/8 of a mile to go. The Yin Yang trying to see it through. Pictonian I Am trying to upset them in the opener. In at the rail, Jazz Mataz is third. Mr. Stanley fourth. On the line, the Yin Yang all the way for Kenny Murphy. Second, Pictonian I Am. Jazz Mataz is third. 1:57.3.
Well, Kurt, you got to look at the Yin Yang there. They're going to be pulling up and making their way back to the winner's circle tonight in Kenny Murphy, and they busted the gate in here and sent off at 6-5 odds. And was able to pull off that first lifetime victory tonight, and a good trip, 57-3.
Yeah, he looked real good here tonight after finishing second in back-to-back weeks in his 2 island starts. He has that great gate speed, and Murphy used that here tonight. Got him to the front in the 29-1, and then the 2 Borke, Hanover and Murner pulled out of the 4-hole there early and tried their luck first up. They didn't have it here tonight, but a great drive from Miles Heffernan here on Pictonian IM. I like this colt here tonight, but I thought with the 8-hole, I just didn't think he'd get into the race, but he got him away into the 3-hole early, and then he moved out onto that second overflow with Borke Hanover, tipped 3 wide and challenged down the lane, but the Yin Yang off that well-rated mile by Murphy, 58-3, 128-4. They close it out there in 28 change, 157-3. That's a great mile for this guy here in just his 3rd start on the island. We'll see them back in the Red Shores winner's circle in just a moment.
There's the Yin Yang into the first race winner's circle. Bay pacing Gelding 3, but thinking out loud. Of the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam Rockin' Alice, owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. Kenny Murphy put him on top at every call tonight. Pacing to a maiden record. Good trip on him. 157-3. The Yin Yang in the Saturday night opener at Charlottetown. Here they come. The rough and pacing, the Yin. Now the official results from race 1, Jazz Mataz 3rd, Borke Hanover finished 6th, Mitch was 5th. Mr. Stanley finished 4th, the Yin Yang was the winner. Windermere Kirk was 8th, DC Hammering Hank was 7th, Pictonian IM 2nd, fractions 29-1, 58-3, 128-4, and the mile 157-3. In review, 365, 418, 72. The Yin Yang 450. The exactor 85.80, triactor $258, and the superfactor was 50.28.
Okay, the horses get ready to come out on the track here for race number 2. And just before we do that, we want to say congratulations and good luck to all the committee organizers with the Gold Cup Parade and also Old Home Week that made some announcements earlier this week at a press conference. So Old Home Week will take on a different look this year. It'll happen throughout the city and around different city locations. And the Gold Cup Parade will come on a much smaller look this year, but it'll happen at communities throughout the city. So you can get all the details at their official website.
Phantom Shadow on the second race post parade, owned by Peter Brown and Macaulay of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained by Tom Weatherby. Mark Bradley drives. Southwind Braun number 2, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Walter Chevry up. Southwind Ramsey number 3, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge and Sean McConjic of Charlottetown, trained by Chris McKay. Tonight, Miles Heffernan. 4, Grand Avenue Legend, owned by Thane Arsenault, Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Barry McLeod. Trained by Thane Arsenault. Tonight, Corey McPherson. 5, Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario, trained by Kyle Gillis. Adam Murner. 6, Salisbrook Rocky, over the Next Generation Stable, and George Yonker, trained by Earl Smith. Brody McPhee drives. 7, A Tough Little Guy. Hilliard Graves of Charlottetown is the owner and the driver. Kenny Arsenault trains. Number 8, I'm Thinking, owned by Roderick Gillis, Paul Hogan, Donnie Smith, and Troy Cutmore, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the second race. Play the Jackpot High Five tonight on race 8.
So race number 2 on track here, 4 minutes to go, and Grand Avenue Legend right now going to fire out of post 4 here tonight for Corey McPherson and trainer and co-owner Thane Arsenault, along with Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Barry McLeod as they get set to go here. Scratch for the last assignment. Kurt made his last start at Western Fair on December 23rd, 2020, and was entered to go here on January 30th, 2021. He's really just getting going here tonight. He's got a good shot, and the bettors are all over this guy, 4-5.
Yeah, he's been so good in his last few starts. If you look down his lines, that last line there, third, 57 flat for Jason Hughes, 29 flat on the end of it from post 6. That was a gutsy first over effort. And then he followed that up the very next week with another great first over effort, finishing second again, 57-4. And then he raced really good again for Heffernan, where he sat the 2-hole. He was a winner, but DQ'd to third on that night. But nevertheless, a great effort. Closed it out 28-3. That makes him my top choice in here, especially we got Corey McPherson in the bike tonight. I like that as well. And right now you're getting 4-5 odds on the 4 Grand Avenue Legend.
So there's a look at Phantom Shadow now, scoring down off the rail tonight. Mark Bradley will handle this guy for he's a regular trainer, Tom Weatherby, and they team up on a lot of the horses, of course. They got Phantom Shadow here, this 3-year-old by Shadow Play, and Peter Bro and Macaulay, Moncton, New Brunswick, are the ownership team here. Kurt, 5 starts last year, 10 this year, includes 1 win, and has the rail tonight. It's a good combination.
Yeah, a good win there, 58 and change. Like you say, making his 11th start of the season. This guy gets the rail an awful lot. It seems like every week I open the program, he's on the rail. He's drawn the rail 2 starts out of his last 4, right on his lines there. And he has great gate speed, so this guy can get spotted up close to the front. Brayley usually puts him up near the front. He's either sitting in the 2 or 3 holes, so I'm looking for a trip like that again here tonight. If you look down his lines, 57 and 4, that bottom line, 29 flat. That was a real nice effort, and good closing quarters every single race after that. 28 and 3, 2 back there was another good effort. So I'm looking for another good effort here tonight from post number 1 for this guy. Hopefully he's sitting up close to the front, and I like him in my exactor and triactor plays. You're getting 6-1 right now on Phantom Shadow.
So the betting board, if you get a close look at it there, we talked about the rail sitter. How about right alongside, 1 space to the right? That's 5-2 choice right now. And Southwind Braun here. Walter Chevrolet doing the driving for Jennifer Doyle, and co-owner Danny Burt here tonight. They're coming in to the action. Was 4th in that last start out there. Race time at 58 and 3, Kurt. But so nice, and to see Walter Chevrolet back in the bike. He performed well in the Governor's Plate as well, but Walter is on the sidelines for a while, but it's so great to have him back in the bike.
Absolutely. I was saying a few weeks ago, he gave me my first training victory in Ontario many moons ago at Rideau Carleton Raceway. It was a horse named Brew Blue, and he was a finicky horse, and I put Chevrolet on him. We had claimed him the week before, and my first start, I put Chevrolet on him, and we were a winner on that night. So I always remember that. Chevrolet's been so good for so long, such a great career, and he's got a live mount in this one. Jennifer Doyle, the trainer, winner there, 2 back, 59 and 1 for Chevrolet. And then from the 8 hole in Charlottetown last week, he rallied to be 4th, only beaten a length and change, 58 and 3, 29 flat on the end of it. And he looked good in his debut in Summerside as well, right on the front end, winning by a head there, DQ'd to 2nd, 2 minutes, 2/5 for Jason Hughes. So he can do it from off the pace or on the front. We'll see what Chevrolet decides to do, but he's definitely got a shot in here, and he is 5-2.
Your birthday wishes going out to tonight. I want to say happy 12th birthday going out to Harlow Wilson. Harlow was celebrating a birthday, and so from all of us here at Red Shores, we want to pass along happy birthday wishes. It's always great when you celebrate a birthday, and it's always great when we get a chance, the Red Shores broadcast team, to pass it along. Happy birthday. So broadcasting tonight, Redshores.ca, also our Red Shores YouTube channel. You can find us there, our FM 98.5. They're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate once again. Back upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
Phantom Shadow, Southwind Braun, Southwind Ramsey, Grand Avenue Legend. Money's Gone Marble, Salisbrook Rocky, a tough little guy, and I'm thinking, approaching a start. The rough end facing Grand Avenue Legend from the center, leaving out. Phantom Shadow along the rail also leads. Southwind Braun, 3rd to the turn between horses. That is Southwind Ramsey, stacking them up to 3 wide at the opening 8th. And the farthest one out, Grand Avenue Legend, going to the lead for McPherson. 2nd is Phantom Shadow, and the outside 3rd is Southwind Ramsey. 4th at the rail, that is Southwind Braun. Racing 5th, Money's Gone Marble. 6th and all alone, Salisbrook Rocky. Back into 7th, the tough little guy, and I'm thinking is trailing the field. They roll to the opening quarter in a solid 28 and 2. Midway on the turn with Grand Avenue Legend, the leader by 2. Phantom Shadow is 2nd. Dropping in 3rd, that was Southwind Ramsey. Southwind Braun goes 4th. Out of the turn in 5th is Money's Gone Marble. Then racing 6 is Salisbrook Rocky. Back to 7th, the tough little guy. And on the outside, the trailer, I'm thinking, halfway home in the 2nd. Led by Grand Avenue Legend. Second is Phantom Shadow. First up on the outside third. Southwind Braun is underway. They're rolling 57 and 3 was the half. Over to the 5/8 pole. The lead now 3 for Grand Avenue Legend. Phantom Shadow is second. There goes Southwind Ramsey to the outside third. Southwind Brown on the outside fourth. Fifth is Monty's Gone Marble. Then in sixth, racing there is Salzbrook Rocky. I'm Thinking is seventh. Now the trailer. A tough little guy. They're by the 3/4. Grand Avenue Legend still alone up front. On the rail racing from second. Southwind Ramsey. That was Southwind Braun who went off stride. 3/4 and 1. 27 and 1. And they're coming on home. Grand Avenue Legend. Southwind Ramsey looking for an upset. Up the rail. Monty's Gone Marble. Coming to the wire. Southwind Ramsey for Miles Heffernan. Grand Avenue Legend was second. Monty's Gone Marble up third. Time for the mile, 1:56.3.
Well, here's a look at the Universum Media slow-mo for you in race number 2 tonight. And Kurt, we did say at the top of this pre-race that Grand Avenue Legend, we like this guy. Corey McPherson put him on the point here tonight. Just didn't have enough gas to get through the stretch here and was overtaken by an 8-1 shot in the lane.
Yeah, definitely. Corey put this guy in the front, but that half in 57 and 3, that's a big half for this guy. And like you say, he just didn't have it down the lane there. But the 3, Southwind Ramsey and Heffernan, you put your money on Heffernan, you're going to get your money's worth. He gave this guy a great drive. He got in away into the 3-hole and was able to angle out just past 5/8 and made his move first up. He got into the 2-hole. He followed the 4 Grand Avenue Legend around the last turn and then popped out of the 2-hole at the top of the stretch. They battled down the lane, but it's Southwind Ramsey getting up for the nice victory here. 1:56 and 3, and that's a new record for this guy. He was definitely sharp here tonight. We'll see them back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Southwind Ramsey arriving at the second race winner's circle, pacing Brown Colt 3 by betting line off the Arch Place Dam. Southwind Rio, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge and Sean McIsaac of Charlottetown, trained by Chris McKay. Miles Heffernan in the driver's seat to guide him to a new pacing record of 1:56 and 3. Southwind Ramsey in the second. Now the official results from the second race. Phantom Shadow 5th, Southwind Braun was 8th. Southwind Ramsey the race winner. Grand Avenue Legend was 2nd. Monty's Gone Marble 3rd. Salisbrook Rocky 4th. A Tough Little Guy was 7th. I'm Thinking finished 6th, fractions of 28 and 2, 57 and 3, 127 and 1, and the mile 156 and 3. In review, 581, 234, 76. Southwind Ramsey 1850 to win. The exactor $77, triactor $355.40. There is a superfecta carryover, and the early daily double $61.20.
Okay, race number 3 is coming on the track next, and it features exacta superfecta tractor wagering. You can also take your ticket on track with the wild horses, and it's a start before the pick 4. We'll be back up with that too, Kurt. A lot of action this past week. We had press conferences with Old Home Week and Gold Cup Parade, and as you know, we've had a lot of consulting with the industry groups and our race secretary and Redshores and that Gold Cup schedule, and there has been a minor change with that. So let's run through some of the dates that's coming up as we kick off Gold Cup week.
Yeah, that's right, Lee. Friday night of Old Home Week, we won't be racing, but a double card on the Saturday afternoon, 1 o'clock, and then 7 p.m. at night, and then we're back on Monday night, first race post at 7 p.m., and we race the whole week there at 7 p.m. every single night, and then a double card again on Gold Cup and Saucer night, 1 o'clock p.m. in the afternoon, and then back for the big card on 7 p.m. Gold Cup and Saucer night. It's going to be a great week.
Yeah, it's going to be a great week. We look forward to it, and I know that with the schedules that's going on with COVID and the horse population, we got to make sure we put in the best cards that we can. So that's how it's going to roll out for Gold Cup week. There is an official announcement coming out on that, and we'll be set to go. But anyway you look at it, the action's going to be exciting, and we're looking forward to leading up to the 62nd edition of the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer. Race number 3 coming up next.
Third race on parade, number 1 is Whistler, owned by Alan McDonald of Biddeford, trained by Jason Hughes. Tonight the drive goes to Jim Whalen. 2 World Wonder, owned by Sandra Webster, Courtney Gallant, and Carly Ward, trained by Mickey Gallant. Kenny Murphy drives. 3 Woodmere Alvin, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. 4 Woodmere Rolex, owned by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained by Earl Smith, Brody McPhee. 5 Doc Darrell, owned by Morgan Shepherd of Brackley Beach. Colin Shepherd trains and drives. 6 Outrageous Story, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Walter Chevery. 7 is Jaden's Magic Steel, owned by Boys Will Be Boys Racing of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. Number 8 is Victonian Thunder, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Melissa Rennie. Corey McPherson drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the third. The Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer press conference will be held on Tuesday, August 10th. The deadline for horses to enter is Monday at 2 Eastern or 3 Atlantic Standard Time. All entries for the trials will receive a Gold Cup PEI welcome package.
So as Vance just mentioned, that Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer press conference Tuesday, August the 10th. Then we'll introduce the horses for Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer 62. Gold Cup ambassadors will also be introduced there too. There's a look at the three right now at 3-1 choice. Woodmere Alvin. Mike McGuigan doing the driving tonight. He's also the trainer of this 3-year-old by Roll With It Harry. Mike Pollard of Stratford is the owner. And Kurt finished second to Rotten Ronnie at Northside, charted in 54-1. And how about that start before that, 53-2 in that stake at Truro. Look out for this guy. Yeah,
absolutely. That was a real good effort there in Truro in that B stake. That was his first start without the hobbles on. And, some horses, they just hate wearing those hobbles. And we had a mare one time in Ontario. Her name was Holy Coley. She was by Estrellas, and she was another one that just hated wearing the hobbles. We took them off her. I think we dropped her 3 seconds. Not quite like this guy, not an eye-catching performance quite like this guy in Truro, but they seemed to really respond to it, and he did on that day. Corey McPherson was in the bike, 53-2. He just romped, and then he followed that up the very next week, like you say, in Sydney, just to show it wasn't a fluke, and he was a really good third, 54-1 in behind two of the greatest colts to ever race here in the Maritimes in Rotten Ronnie and Woodmere Steel Deal. So post 3 here tonight puts him on top of my ticket, 2-1.
Well, Melissa Rennie's going to send out 2 in here, and there's one of the 2. This is the 7 right now. Jaden's Magic Steel, Adam Murder doing the driving tonight for Boys Will Be Boys Racing in Charlottetown. Love that name. Not surprised he's 4 for 4. I won't be surprised, Kurt, if he's 5 for 5. Just a little hot. That's what Adam's doing right now. Just likes to keep him calm there in the center field here tonight. Jaden, as they call him around the barn, and he has that streak going tonight.
Yeah, he's been racing really good. Miles Heffernan was put down to drive this guy about a month ago, and he qualified him. A real good qualifier, and Heffernan seemed to turn this guy around, 58 in that qualifier, and then he just reeled up 4 in a row, 3 for Heffernan, and then last time out for Murner in an A stake in Truro, 54-1. He's just been so good. Steelhead Hanover, what a crop that was from Steelhead Hanover, and out of that great Largo Dam Meridian Magic. We all know what she's done on the racetrack, and she's throwing a real good one in here in Jaden's Magic Steel. He's going for 5 in a row. We'll look to see if he can do it here, but good job by Murner keeping him quiet there in the center field. And tough outside post here. Post 7 tonight, but he's got the goods to be part of this ticket for sure. And he's 4 to 5.
Kurt, we do get the odd note every now and then from our social media feeds and everything, and because we're broadcasting to so many different areas, and people ask that are maybe tuning in for the first time, and they wonder why some of the drivers take the horses into the center field like that. And that's just for the reason is they like to try to keep them calm, get them off the racetrack, and try to keep them to themselves there a little bit.
Yeah, and the key to that is keeping them away from other horses, because when you're out there on the track and other horses are going by close to you, some horses just get revved right up, and so it's not so much on the grass, it's away from the horses, to keep them away from them, keep them away from hearing the horses from coming up behind them and revving them up. So that's why they're in the center field there, and it seems to work on the horses that are a little bit hot and a little bit finicky. So Murder doing a good job with this guy in here. He should be good in here tonight.
Okay, so getting ready to go to gate here, and before they do that, there's a look at Doc Darrow. You like this guy in your ticket here tonight from Morgan Shepherd of Brackley Beach. Colin Shepherd doing the driving. He's also the trainer here tonight, coming in here and trying to go back-to-back Jackson here.
Yeah, he was good in that last outing in Summerside. Left out of post 3, got away in the 4-hole, and then closed real strong to win by a neck in 55-4, 28-2 on the end of it. A good third for Colin Shepherd to start prior to that. So he's got a definite shot in here, and I like him for third on my ticket, and he is 7-1.
Nice crowd in the top of the park tonight. Gail is in there from the PEI Standard Horse-Owned Association for your 50-50s, and also the second prize for $100 from Agro Co-op from the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. They are on gate for race number 3. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling, and here with the race call is Vance Cameron.
Whistler, World Wonder, Woodmere Alvin, Woodmere Rolex, Doc Terrell. Outrageous Story, Jaden's Magic, Steel, Pictonian Thunder, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and facing as they get away. Whistler at the rail will bring them into the turn. Second is World Wonder, racing third. Woodmere Alvin, fourth as they round the turn. Woodmere Rolex, Doc Darrell got away fifth. Sixth, Outrageous Story. Then in seventh, Pictonian Thunder. Jaden's Magic, Steel, the trailer. They're on the backstretch going to the opening quarter. Driving up to take over the lead, Woodmere Alvin in line to Mike McGuigan. Second, that is Whistler, racing from third. World Wonder. Fourth at the rail is Woodmere Rolex. Now in fifth, that is Doc Terrell. Sixth along the inside, that is Outrageous Story. Seventh, Pictonian Thunder, and Jaden's Magic Steel is the trailer, 29. Seconds flat was the quarter, and we go under a judge's inquiry. Third race under an inquiry. They approach the opening half mile, led by Woodmere Alvin. Second is Whistler. World Wonder in third, racing fourth, Woodmere Rolex. Then in fifth now, moving up into that position, is Pictonian Thunder. Jaden's Magic Steel is seventh. Then Outrageous Story, and off stride at the back, Doc Terrell, 57 and 2 was the opening half mile. 28 and 2 in the second quarter. Woodmere Alvin is the leader on Whistler. Pictonian Thunder on the move in the outside third. Fourth is World Wonder. Driving up fifth is Jaden's Magic Steel. To the outside sixth, Woodmere Rolex. Then in seventh, Outrageous Story. Trailing is Doc Terrell. They arrived at three quarters, led by Woodmere Alvin in 1:26 and 2 on the turn for the final time. With an 8 left to go. On the lead, that's Woodmere Alvin by 4. Pictonian Thunder is second. On to beat third is Woodmere Rolex. Deep in the home stretch now. Woodmere Alvin is a going-away winner in line to Mike McGuigan. Pictonian Thunder held second. Woodmere Rolex third. Time for the mile, 1:55 flat. Ladies and gentlemen, the judge's inquiry involves the start of the third race. Please retain your tickets. Judges are going to examine the start of the third.
So the judge is taking a look at that, Kurt. Well, one thing Woodmere Alvin doesn't need in the equipment bag anymore are those hobbles. Boy, a nice trip here tonight. Sent off right the engine, 4 to 5 choice, and delivers here tonight in 55 flat.
Yeah, it makes that harness bag quite easy to carry, a lot lighter. And this guy was good tonight. Put him right on the front end, right where he should be. 29, he kept on rolling. 28 and 2 in that second quarter, getting there 57 and 2. Down in the three quarters, 126 and 2. And McGuigan just put pedal to the metal around the last turn. He gets the job done here. Nice mile, 155 flat. Pictonian Thunder and Corey McPherson, they race well from post 8 here tonight. In a little interference there at the word go there. I think that's what the judges are looking at, the 6, 7, and 8. They were kind of all into each other there. So we'll see what happens with the inquiry. But Pictonian Thunder race well too. And Woodmere Rolex gets the show dough for Brody McPhee. So we're looking at a 3.84 tractor here in race 3. But we are under an inquiry.
Now returning to the third race winner's circle, number 3, Woodmere Alvin, bay pacing gelding 3 by Roll With It Harry. From the Modern Art Dam, A Little Easter Magic. Owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Horse gets his 5th lifetime victory. Tonight, the mile 155. Woodmere Alvin in the third.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's the results of the third race judges' inquiry. There's going to be general refunds on number 6, Outrageous Story, and number 8, Pictonian Thunder, for interference prior to the start. Third race, refunding 6, Outrageous Story, and 8, Pictonian Thunder, for interference prior to the start. Now the official results from the third. Whistler was fifth. World Wonder fourth. Woodmere Alvin the winner. Woodmere Rolex third. Doc Darrell was eighth. Outrageous Story finished seventh, was placed sixth and refunded. Jaden's Magic Steel finished sixth, was placed seventh for interference in numbers 6 and 8 prior to the start. Pictonian Thunder was second and refunded. 29, 57 and 2, 126 and 2, 155. From the top after the placings, 541, 386, 72. Woodmere Alvin 360. The exactor $60. Triactor $239.20. Superfecta $107.79.
Okay, race number 4 is coming up next here. It's going to feature Exactor, the Superfecta Triactor, and our Pick 4 tickets. And before we get to that, though, Kurt, let's talk a little bit about mystery vouchers. And I know there's a grand prize coming up. Before you know it, Guardian Gold Cup night will be here. But let's get a few details on how mystery vouchers work.
That's right. The mystery vouchers promotion is underway. And if you buy a ticket on track, you could win a voucher for racing, dining, or gaming. Plus, you qualify to win a $1,000 grand prize to be drawn on Gold Cup night. And congratulations to Sean Smith, our grand prize winner in Summerside. His name was drawn on Governor's Plate night and took home the $1,000 grand prize in cash.
You know, it's a great promotion, and the countdown is on to that now, and you get your ballot in, and we will make that draw coming up on Guardian Gold Cup night. There's a look at the paddock cam. They're coming out of the paddock, the Metro Home Building Center paddock cam, and we'll meet the horses in a minute.
Fourth race on parade. Number 1 is Win Sun Rebel. Owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Trained by Vaughn Doyle. Mark Bradley drives. 2 Electric Sill. Owned by Andrea Renderson. Ryder Renderson of Truro, Nova Scotia. Trained by George Renderson, Adam Erner. 3 Sports Royalty. Owned by Beth and Wendy McCrae of Belfast. Trained by Wendy McCrae. Driven by Walter Chevrolet. 4 Eben the Boys has a claim entered, owned by Tyler and Ryan Wilkie and Ian McDonald, trained by Kyle Wilkie. Mark Campbell will drive. Damian McClellan does the post parade. Number 5, Bankshot Hanover, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley. Brendan does the training. Jason Hughes. Number 6, E-Gamer, owned by Garth and Haley Cole of Kensington. Garth does the training. Kenny Arsenault up. Seven, Rymar Champ, owned by Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Doucette. Eric is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. Number 8, Painted Pony, is owned and trained by Raymond White of Belfast, Corey McPherson. 4 minutes wagering time on the 4th. Kurt Hughes and Lee Drake are up next with their Pick 4 tickets.
All right, so we're back with our Pick 4 ticket here tonight. Lee Drake along with Kurt Hughes, Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action tonight. And we are working on the start of the Pick 4 tonight. Just a reminder as well, yes, there is a special memorial horseshoe coming up for the late Vince Polton coming up after race number 6. So the warm-ups after race 6. And that is a touching moment for sure. And some folks getting ready to tune in, they want to make sure they're tuned in and ready to go. So we will make sure that takes place. All right, so race number 4, Kurt, how are you feeling tonight? I have already heard from Peter. You know you're going to hear from Rocky, and the pressure's on here tonight. Let's see you roll with your pick 4 ticket first, then I'll roll with mine.
Yeah, I was able to cash in on a pick 4 on Governor's Plate night, but my audio wouldn't work on that night, so I don't think the boys are giving me credit for that pick 4.
Oh, they're not
so
counting
I hope
it.
I nail it here tonight. I like Sports Royalty in the first leg. He's 0 for 12, so this guy is well overdue. Just having a great season so far, but just yet to hit the winner's circle. He had such a great year last year, over 13,000 made and a mark of 55. So I'm looking for this guy to get that long overdue victory in the first leg. And then in the second leg, I'm going with Tobinator, making a second start back. It was a good first start, and hopefully he builds on that and gets the job done in there. And then in race 6, I like the 4, Damn Lucky. Jason Hughes gets the call. Good effort last time out. 58 and a third. Prior to that, 57 and 2. So I like him in leg number 3. And then in the 7th, I'm going with the 6, Soccer Hanover. Racing good in the preferred 2. Third last time out, 55. So I like him. So I'm going 3-3, 4-6.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm with you in a lot of cases here. 3 and 3 in the first 2 legs. So for the very reasons that you pointed out there. The race number 6, I did change it up a little bit. I just thought, you know what, I always was a fan of He's Marvelous, and I don't like the post position, but I'm going to leave him in there with on the third leg there. And I'm going to wrap it up on race number 7 tonight with the 6, Soccer Hanover. I just think Corey McPherson and Leith Wade have a good chance of closing it out. So there's a look at the pick 4 tickets tonight as we're rolling from Charlottetown. 2 minutes ago, we'll pick up some of the top contenders next.
Ladies and gentlemen, in race number 5 tonight, we have a late driver change. In the 5th race, number 7, Class Hero, make the driver Jason Hughes. Race 5, number 7, Class Hero, the driver now Jason Hughes. Racing officials deem Mr. Hughes' equal driving ability as Mr. Berrio, and all monies wagered will stand.
Okay, so back out the track we go here for race number 4, the start of the pick 4, Sports Royalty. We all have them on the tickets here. No wins this year, Kurt, but a great season in 2020. As a matter of fact, November 22nd, 2020 was the last victory, but a really good shot here tonight for Chevrolet and Wendy McRae as they team up, and Beth McRae here tonight. Going to fire from post 3. The bettors are all over this guy, 5-2.
Yeah, as I mentioned, he's long overdue for a win, this guy. He's 6 for 12 in the top 3, but yet to get a victory in 2021. And like you say, that great year he had last year, 32 starts. He had 7 wins. He had 5 seconds and 6 thirds with over 13,000 made and a mark of 55 and change. And then last week, he raced pretty good at that 851 level. He had post 6. He came first up, ended up 5th, only beating 3 1/4 lengths. Race time in 158, flat 28 and 3 on the end of it. Another kick at this class again this week. Chevrolet in the bike. I like this guy's chances tonight. I think he can get the job done. 5-2.
Want to go all the way out to Edmonton tonight, and tuned into the show is Anthony Jackson. Nice to have you tuned in tonight. And Anthony, we're working on our pick 4 ticket here tonight, and we've got a couple of different options in here. And there's a look at the 5, Bank Shot Hanover. Jason Hughes, of course, teaming up with Brendan Mullen in here, along with Dean Lewis and Josh O'Hanley with Bank Shot Hanover. Hughes, the Blue Knight, of course, performing earlier today with that second place finish in the Barrio McIsaac at EPR. So coming back in here and gets in the action here tonight. Good trip last time, charted in 57-4. Puts him in the mix, Kurt.
Yeah, definitely. He was a winner 3 back there, 58-1 at that 401 level, right on the front end. I think the Blue Knight could be leaving with this guy again here tonight. There's not a lot of inside levers in there, so I'm looking for the Blue Knight to pounce off the wings here and get spotted up close to the lead. And I think he can be part of this triactor. You're getting 7-5 odds right now. Pretty low odds on this guy. I didn't think he'd be quite 7-5. I thought he might be 3 or 4-1, but he is the favorite right now on the board.
And Hughes driving Elliott Moose, that second place finish there today. As we mentioned a little earlier in the program as well, with the action over in St. John. So the boys are making their back to the action here in Charlottetown. There is a late driver change coming up in the 5th race. When you talk about Jason Hughes, he will be driving Class Hero in the next race, subbing in for Barrio on the program here. So as we're getting set to go, there's a look at eGamer. Kenny Arsenault doing the driving tonight for Garth Cole, along with Haley Cole out of Kensington. And they get their opportunity in here, second in a dead heat last week. Couple of dead heats during the Harness the Hope night, Kurt. It was a special night.
Yes. And this guy has a shot in here. If you look down his lines, he was consistently racing at that non-winners of 14:51 level. And then he dropped to the 12:51s where he finished 5th and 4th. And then last weekend at that 8:51 level, he sat the 2-hole and was a good second, 57-3 to a real good SPAC Jarrow on that night. So another kick at the 8:51s here tonight. He's got a shot, definitely. He's 3-1.
So we're all looking for the opening leg here of the Pick 4. It is underway in Charlottetown. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling on a beautiful night in Charlottetown. Let's send it back upstairs for the race call with Vance Cameron.
Wins on the Rebel, Electric Sill, Sports Royalty. Evan the Boys, Bankshot, Hanover, eGamer, Reimar, Champ, Painted Pony. Starting gate swings round the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough end facing Electric Sill, Eben the Boys between them, Sports Royalty. Into the turn, Winson Rebel is 4th, Bankshot Hanover 5th. Then it's eGamer 6th, Reimar Champ 7th, and the trailer, Painted Pony straightening to the backstretch. Eben the Boys with the claim entered. In line to Mark Campbell moved to the lead. Electric Sill now 2nd, Sports Royalty is away 3rd. Bankshot Hanover 4th. Racing 5th is Winson Rebel. That's eGamer 6th. 7th is Reimar Champ, and trailing 8th, Painted Pony, the opening panel up in 28 and 1. Midway around the turn, approaching the 3/8. Eben the Boys and Campbell putting the numbers on the board. 2nd is Electric Sill. Coming out of the turn, 3rd is Sports Royalty. That's Bankshot Hanover 4th. Winson Rebel 5th. eGamer in 6th. Reimar Champ 7th. Painted Pony on the outside. The trailer, they're halfway home. Led by Eben the Boys getting the 2-hole ride. Electric Sill, they're rolling 56-3. Opening half mile, we're down to 3/8 to go. Eben the Boys the leader on Electric Sill. Sports Royalty 3rd, and eyeing the outside. Then in 4th is Bankshot Hanover. 5th is Winson Rebel. eGamer moves wide now 6th. 7th is Reimar Champ. Painted Pony is 8th. Eben the Boys getting away on them late. Sports Royalty now starting to close in. Moving up 3rd is Bankshot Hanover. 3/4 of a mile in 1:26 1/8 of a mile out. Eben the Boys at the rail. Here's Sports Royalty. Run alongside him now. Bankshot Hanover closing up at the rail. They're in deep. Stretch now. Bankshot Hanover and the Blue Knight win it. 2nd is Eben the Boys. Sports Royalty 3rd. The mile 1:56.4.
All right, so here's a look at the Universum slow-mo for race number 4 tonight. It is the start of the Pick 4 tonight, Kurt. I had to chuckle. I thought we had it at first with Sports Royalty. Chivalry making that move there. Eben the Boys putting in a great effort. But up the passing lane, the 2-1 shot, Bankshot, Hanover, and Hughes, they get it done.
Yeah, the Blue Knight crushes my Pick 4 here with a real tidy steer. He got away in the 4-hole early as Eben the Boys with the claim entered. They were rocking and rolling with the claim entered here tonight. And Campbell 28-1, half 56-3. They were just punishing fractions for the guy in the lead there, 126-2. And then Bankshot Hanover just followed the 3 Sports Royalty around the last turn. Chevrolet elected to go to the outside, so Hughes used the pass lane to his advantage, and he gets the job done. This is a sharp effort here for this guy. 56-4, lowering his seasonal best of 58-1. So he looked good here tonight. Hughes shipping in from St. John off that big second place finish with Elliott Moose right to the winner's circle here in race number 4.
Bank Shot Hanover in the 4th race winner's circle, pacing Chestnut Gelding 8 by the Ponderosa from the Dragon's Lair Dam Bragging Yankee. On by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley. Brendan does the training. Jason Hughes in the driver's seat for the win. 156-4. Bank Shot Hanover in the Blue Knight in the 4th. Now the official results in the 4th. Wind Son of Rebel was 7th. Electric Sill 6th. Sports Royalty 3rd. Evan the Boys was 2nd. And claimed by Doug Bethwith, Westmoreland, New Brunswick, for $5,000. Bank Shot Hanover the winner. E. Gamer 4th. Reimar Champ was 5th. Painted Pony finished 8th. 28-1. 56-3. 126-2. And the mile 156-4. In review, 763, 214, 58. Bank Shot Hanover, $6 to win. Exactor 53.40, Triactor 123.60, Superfecta 23.46. Evan the Boys claimed for $5,000 by Doug Bethwith of Westmoreland, New Brunswick.
Race Day Live 2021 is presented by the City of Charlottetown, birthplace of Confederation Series, and Red Shores. Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network. The show features exciting camera angles of the action, commentary, and interviews. Special features along with the paddock cam, presented by Metro Home Building Center, slow motion replay by Universum Media. Race Day Live at Redshores.ca, the Red Shores YouTube channel, and HPIBet.com.
Fifth race on parade, number 1, Who's That? Owned by Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. Walter Chevry drives. Two Gordy's Last Foal, owned by Charlene Seifert, Jim McKinney, and Dale Spence, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. Three Tobinator, owned by Bill Hicken of Vernon Bridge, trained by Trevor Hicken. Tonight, Kenny Murphy. 4 Brookdale Ollie, owned by Bill Kinney of Honey River. Gary Ford of Stratford, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Kenny Arsenault. 5 Tommy Tag, owned by Noonan Holdings Limited of Summerside, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. Oh, to be me, number 6, Gary Chappell of Charlottetown, owns and drives. Trainer is Stacy Lund. 7 Class Hero, owned by Tammy Johnson of 10 Mile House, trained by Greg Weatherby. Note the driver change to Jason Hughes. Jason Hughes on 7 Class Hero. Number 8, Just Chillin' It, owned by Sandy Myers of Charlottetown. Wade Myers, training and driving, down to 2 minutes wagering time on race number 5. Free Wi-Fi available at Red Shores. You can place your bets on PEI harness racing through HPIBet.com.
So race number 5 introduced here, and we're going to do something special here for you. Harness the Hope, of course, was a fabulous event last week, and I know Tammy Roach and the crew with Mitsubishi did a fabulous job with their commercial. They put a lot of work into it. They were a platinum sponsor with the event. Their whole crew got together to make this happen, and we're going to show it to you now.
Hi, my name is Tammy Roach. I am the only woman dealer principal of Charlottetown Mitsubishi. We are super proud to be sponsoring Harness the Hope this year as the platinum sponsor, and we put together a little video for you. Off we go! Yay! A much smoother ride in the 2022 all-new redesigned Outlander. A much sportier ride in the all-new redesigned 2022 Eclipse Cross. A great fuel-efficient ride in the 2021 RVR. Who among us has not been affected in some ways by cancer?
Either through their own diagnosis or that of a loved one.
In our own dealership, there is not one person who has not felt the pain of losing a loved one too soon from this horrific disease.
Don't lose hope.
More and more success stories are happening.
With the support of family, friends, medical advancements, governments, and charities, cancer can and is being beaten every day.
That is why we here at Charlottetown Mitsubishi are proud to be a platinum sponsor of Harness the Hope.
So that they can make every cancer battle a little easier and every future a little brighter.
Enjoy your evening.
So there you have it. Some nice work there. The platinum sponsor, Charlottetown Mitsubishi there, and Tammy Roach and her crew did an excellent job with that. And thank you for your support with Harness the Hope. All right, we're back on the track right now, and our second leg of the pick 5 here tonight, or the pick 4 rather, and this is the 3 right now. Tobinator for William Hicken of Vernon Bridge. Trevor Hicken is the trainer. Kenny Murphy, who's having a great season here in Charlottetown and on Prince Edward Island, actually, in Charlottetown and Summerside tracks. And Kurt, this guy makes second start of 21 after a 2020 season, 13 for 24 and top 3s.
Yeah, he's been a good horse over the years for the Hicken family, and it's been quite some time since you've seen this guy down at the now winners of 401. He made his first start back in 2021, last time out from post 8. Corey McPherson was in the bike. They got away 8th, finished 7th, beaten 16 lengths, race timed 1:59 and 3 with a closer of 29 and 1. Kenny Murphy gets a call here tonight. And like I say, it's been so long since this guy's seen this class, if ever. I'm not quite sure if he's ever been down this low. But at this level, I have to put him on top of my ticket just based on his back class. So 7-2 right now on the 3, Tobinator.
Okay, there's a look at the 6. This is Oh to Be Me. Gary Chappell is the owner and the driver here tonight, and comes in with this 11-year-old tonight. Stacy Lund is the trainer. I know my daughter Laurel will be cheering Stacy on in this race here. They got a fire from post 6 here tonight, Kurt, but this guy closing in on 40 lifetime wins.
Another horse with a lot of back class, Oh to Be Me. He's been so good over the years for Gary Chappell. He's had this guy so long, and he's got that great closing kick. Chappell always seems to put him into position to have his shot late in the mile. He's getting a little older now, 11 years old. Like you say, 37 wins, lifetime, a mark of 55 and 1, showing good miles in his last few starts. 5th last time out, 57 and 2. So he's got a shot in here. He's the favorite right now, 3-5.
Yeah, good-looking field in here as they get set in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for race number 5 in Charlottetown. Let's go back upstairs for the call with Vance Cameron.
Who's that? Gordy's last fall. Tobinator, Brookdale Ollie, Tommy Tag. Oh to Be Me, Class Hero, just chilling it outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Tobinator leaving out towards the rail. Gordy's last foal coming from the outside. Brookdale Ollie is 3rd, way wide, just chilling it. Towards the inside, Gordy's last foal. Then around the turn, Who's That got away 5th. Tommy Tag is 6th. Then it's Oh to Be Me 7th, and the trailer, that is Class Hero. Along the backstretch for time 1, that's the Tobinator for Kenny Murphy on the lead. 2nd at the rail, Brookdale Ollie gapping out in 3rd. Gordy's last fall. 4th at the rail, just chilling it. Then in 5th is Who's That, racing from 6th, Tommy Tag. Then the post-time favorite is Oh to Be Me. He's 7th and got work to do. And on the outside, the trailer, Class Hero, 28 and 2 opened it up, and off the turn they come, led by Tobinator. On their back in the 2-hole is Brookdale Ollie. Gordy's last pole continues 3rd, then in 4th, just chilling it. 5th is Who's That? Class Hero underway is 6th. Tommy Tag 7th. Oh to Be Me on the outside trailing after the opening half mile, and on the lead, Tobinator brought him halfway home in 58 and 3. Tracking along 2nd, Brookdale Ollie, then in 3rd, Gordy's last fall. 4th on the outside is Class Hero, just chilling at 5th. Oh to Be Me 6th, Tommy Tag swinging out 3 wide 7th. Now the trailer, Who's That? Over to 3/4 they go. Tobinator along the rail. Brookdale Ollie coming off his back now to challenge. Moving up 3rd on the outside, Class Hero. Gordy's last foal is 4th. 3 high 5th is Tommy Tag. 3/4 up in 1:29, and they're turning on home. Brookdale Ollie on the outside, the leader. Tobinator is 2nd. Class Hero 3rd. Tommy Tag, Gordy's last foal. To the wire they come. Brookdale Ollie in line to Kenny Arsenault. Gordy's last foal rallied up 2nd. Tobinator 3rd. 1:58 and 1.
Well, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for race number 5 here tonight, Kurt. And we talked about Tobinator in the pre-race. He went right down the road here tonight. But look at Brookdale Ollie and Kenny Arsenault here tonight. A 9-1 shot, and Arsenault with that classic drive here tonight. Just well-positioned throughout the whole mile and was able to get up and get it done.
Yeah, perfect 2-hole ride for this guy. Tobinator cut it out 28-2, 58-3, 129, making a second start back. Maybe he's still a little short there as he let go down the lane a little bit, but great drive by Kenny Arsenault. Great 2-hole ride. Converts from that 2-hole trip, pulled pocket around the last turn, and he drives off to win here 158-1. Congrats to the Connections who just acquired this guy just a couple weeks ago there. You see he was 6th last time out, right to the winner's circle this week. Great effort here. 158-1. We'll see Arsenault and Brookdale Ollie back in the Red Shores winner's circle in just a moment.
Brookdale Ollie arriving at the 5th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 4 by Shadow Play. Off the Art Major Dam, Pulse Sealster. Owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford, trained by Von Doyle. In the hands of Kenny Arsenault, pacing a mile in 158-1. New pacing record. Brookdale Ollie in the 5th.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in race 5. Who's That was 8. Gordy's Last Full 2nd. Tobinator was 3rd. Brookdale Ollie the winner. Tommy Tag 5th. Oh to Be Me 6th. Class Hero 4th. Just Chillin' at finished 7th. 28-2. 58-3. 129. And the mile 158-1. In review, it's 8-2-3. 156-4-7. Brookdale Ollie 20-90 to win. The exactor 125.60, Triactor 924.70, Superfecta carryover.
Okay, so we're back right now, and the horse is getting ready to come out in race number 6. The Atlantic Dream Stable, Kurt. That's, of course, entries closed a couple weeks ago, but this is going to be another great competition.
Absolutely. I made my selections in the Atlantic Dream Stable, so I can't wait to see the standings come out here soon. But the entries have closed for the 2021 Atlantic Dream Stable competition, and it's presented by the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association. The $2,000 grand prize is sponsored by Phillips Agri Services, Sure Game Feeds, and Brooks Performance Horse Feeds. 100% of the $20 entry cost goes directly to the IWK Children's Hospital. So go to atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com to check the standings.
Arnold the Paperboy on the 6th race post parade, owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford, trained by Bon Doyle. Kenny Arsenault drives. To the Iron Man is owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. Stephen Shepard up. Zero Raid, owned by Courtney Gallant of Stratford, trained by Mickey Gallant, Jill's Burial. For Damn Lucky, owned by Saul Lanigan of Montague. Saul does the training. Jason Hughes drives. Five, The Great Maelstrom is owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy in the sulky. Wiggly Magnified 6, owned by Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, Adam Murner. Seven is He's Marvelous, owned by Jackie Heffernan and Barry McLeod. Miles Heffernan Jr., the trainer, with Miles Sr. driving. 4 minutes wagering time on the 6th. It's the start of the on-track Pick 5 promotion with a chance to win an additional $500 if you can go the distance.
Well, there's a great announcement that was made earlier this year. Maritime Breeders Association introduces the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders Stake, September 9th here in Charlottetown, October 17th in Truro, and October 30th back here at Red Shores, the Charlottetown Driving Park. Just before we go back out onto the track, we have a very special happy birthday wish. It's a happy 22nd birthday going out to Sean McGinnis, and wishing all the best, the send-off to basic training to serve our country and Air Force. So happy birthday, Sean, from all of us here at Red Shores and family and friends, and birthday wishes to you, and nice to have you here tonight in the top of the park at Red Shores. So we're underway for the start of the Pick 5 for on-track players tonight here in race number 6, and $500, as Vance said, that'll be an additional jackpot if you can go the distance on here. And speaking of $500, over $500 to the winner right now in the PEI Standardbred Horseown Association 50-50 draw. That's the last call for that. Gail's in the top of the park, and that second prize of a $100 gift card from Agro Co-op, and that is from the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. There's a look at the 4 right now. This is the Damn Lucky coming in here to kick things off. This is Saul Lanigan. Montague is the owner of this 6-year-old. It's also the trainer. Jason Hughes will do the driving here tonight. And Kurt had some tough luck, but that could all change tonight. 8-hole wasn't kind, but draws inside for this one.
Yes, and had that nice qualifier on July 17th. Third in 57-2, 28-4 on the end of it. Like I say, last time out, he had post 8. Got away 6 and just never get into the mile, really. Half 59-1, back half 58-1, so he couldn't gain a lot of ground there. He still closed it out 28-2 on the end of it for a mile of 158-2. This guy's has some gate speed. I remember Jason driving him last year, and when he gets to the front, he can be tough to beat. So I'm looking for the Blue Knight to be aggressive with this guy in here. And if you can get him up to the lead, he's definitely going to be a major threat. Good odds right now, too, 5-2 on this guy.
Well, beautiful night here in Charlottetown. We have 21 degrees, fast track. There is a second variant for wind here tonight, but hopefully that's going to die down after a little bit. There's a look at the 6 right now, regally magnified for Adam Murner tonight. And trainer Todd Walsh is a team up with owner Darren McKenzie here of Charlottetown, and comes in here. As you pointed, as Peter pointed out in the post-time picks, had the fastest charted line win page on the page last year, and Murner's rolling, so they could get it. And you can check out those post-times picks. And I don't know if you heard from Peter yet tonight, Kurt, but he did say that your mic is loud and clear tonight.
I did hear from Mr. McPhee, and he said he could hear me loud and clear. I don't know if that's good or bad, but I do like the 6 in here, regally magnified. Darren McKenzie, like you say, holding the ownership papers. 4th and 57-1 last time out for Adam Murner. 28-3 on the end of it. That's a sharp effort at that 651 level. So another crack at this class again tonight. Post number 6 for this guy. So he has his work cut out for him, but I like him for part of the ticket, and he's 3-1.
Okay, we're getting ready to go here for the 6th race here tonight. We had birthday wishes. I'm not sure if we had the birthday wish. I'm going to wish a happy birthday once again, because it's all about the special touches that we do here. Happy 12th birthday to Harlow Wilson of Charlottetown. So Harlow's celebrating a birthday, and from all of us here. There's Jill's Barrio back in the bike, Kurt, as we were talking about earlier, that big victory this afternoon at EPR, the Barrio McIsaac, and that 153 track record there. Boy, what a trip. Everyone's talking about that horse, Dusty Lane Goliath, and what a trip that was.
Yeah, he used the rail to his advantage, cut it all out there this afternoon over Exhibition Park Raceway, and like you say, stopped the clock, 53. There's never been a horse, aged or 3-year-old, to go that fast over that track. So just an incredible effort. Now he's back in the bike here in this upcoming 6th race. Zero Raid, he's a classy old horse. He gets the call. I like the driver change angle, and he's been showing nice trips, so I like this guy for part of the ticket in here. And you're getting 2-1 odds on him right now. Yeah,
it's been a while since Barrio's driven this guy. As a matter of fact, all the way back to October of 2018. So reunited tonight with Courtney Gallant and Mickey Gallant, Jill's Barrio in the bike. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 6. Back upstairs for the call with Vance Cameron.
Arnold the Paper Boy, the Iron Man, Zero Rate, Damn Lucky. The Great Maelstrom, regally magnified. He's marvelous, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Zero Rate is leaving out on the rail. That's Arnold the Paper Boy. Coming from the outside, Damn Lucky third. Racing fourth, the Iron Man. Then 5th, the Great Maelstrom. He's marvelous 6th, and along the rail, regally magnified. Up the backstretch they go. Zero Rate is the leader. It may be short-lived. Here comes Damn Lucky and the Blue Knight Hughes up on the outside to take over the lead. Zero Rate is 2nd. Gapping out 3rd is Arnold the Paper Boy. Then in 4th, the Iron Man. 5th is the Great Maelstrom. Regally magnified has 6. Now the trailer. He's marvelous opening quarter. Didn't see this one coming. Boom! Just like that, they fired up. 27-3. Down the stretch they come, approaching the opening half mile. Damn Lucky out in front. Zero Rate is 2nd. Arnold the Paper Boy 3rd. 4th, that's the Iron Man. Then in 5th, the Great Maelstrom. Regally magnified is 6. He's marvelous. On the outside, the trailer, 56-4. Opening half mile, rounding the paddock turn, going to the 5-8. Damn Lucky, the leader on 0 rate. Racing third, Arnold the Paperboy, fourth up the rail. That is the Iron Man. The Great Maelstrom is fifth. He's Marvelous on the outside, sixth. Towards the rail, the trailer, Wrigley Magnified. They arrive at 3/4, led by Damn Lucky. Racing second, 0 rate. Arnold the Paperboy third. 3/4 up, 1:27 flat. And they're coming on home. Damn Lucky opening it up. 0 rate is second. Arnold the Paperboy third. The Iron Man fourth. Damn Lucky doubles up the Blue Knight. Second is 0 rate. Arnold the Paperboy is third. 1:57 flat.
Okay, here's a look at the stretch drive in the Universum Media slow-mo for race number 6 tonight. And Kurt, you said it in the pre-race that Damn Lucky could actually leave. You like the way this guy could bust the gate here. And boy, that was a wicked opening quarter, 27-3. He was all the way tonight.
Yeah, he raced good for Hughes back last fall and winter, and he could get off the gate. I remember him racing, and the Blue Knight got him there tonight, 27-3, half 56-4. He just kept on rocking and rolling, 127 as 0 rates at the pocket, but it was Damn Lucky drawing away down the lane to get the job done. 157 flat. Lee, every once in a while, the Blue Knight does what I think he does, and every time he does, he gets to the winner's circle. So hopefully this trend continues. This is a double for the Blue Knight early on a Saturday night in Charlottetown.
Damn Lucky arriving at the 6th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 6 by Cam Luck from the Mach 3 Dam, Mach Beth Lady, owned and trained by Saul Lanigan of Montague. Jason Hughes in the driver's seat for second winner on the night for the double, the mile 157. Damn Lucky in the 6th. Now the official results from race 6 on the Paperboy third, the Iron Man fourth, 0 rate second. Damn Lucky the winner. The Great Maelstrom was fifth. Wrigley Magnified sixth. He's Marvelous was seventh, 27-3, 56-4. 127 and the mile 157. In review 342, 1567. Damn Lucky 560 to win. The exactor 1550, triactor 108.30, superfecta 108.78. Ladies and gentlemen, Prince Edward Island lost one of the most passionate and valued members of our harness racing community and longtime beloved member of the Charlottetown backstretch with the passing of driver Vince Poulton. Vince was a respected, competitive driver who made appearances in the Gold Cup and Saucer and won some of the biggest races in the Maritimes, including the Monktonian with Armbro Ultrasonic in 1981. Vince and his brother Gary had a long-time partnership as a driver trainer. His last start as a driver was January 9th of this year. Red Shores and the harness racing community sends our deepest sympathy to the Poulton family at this time. Today, our harness racing community forms the traditional Horseshoe of Honor in his memory. Family member and trainer Dina Clow holds Sanchez Blue Chip, a horse Vince drove to win. His parents raced the Harry and Doris Memorial. I ask you all to join in a moment's silence for the late Vince Poulton, which will be ended with the call to the post. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Jumbo Sealster on the 7th race parade, owned by Gary Polton and Dewar Verhall, Charlottetown. Gary does the training with Kenny Murphy driving. 2 Talladega Sealster, owned by Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Apps McGuigan. Trained by Philip Kelly and driven by Jason Hughes. Good Eye Hawkeye number 3, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle is the trainer, Mark Campbell. Black Dan number 4, owned by Kerry Cormier, Wade Olson, Gordon Gallant, and L.S. Webster. Ryan Perot trains and drives. 5 Wims Drop Off, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, driven by Miles Heffernan. Soccer Hanover number 6, owned by Leith Leslie and Spencer Waite, trained by Leith Waite, Corey McPherson up. 7 Chocolate Swirl, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by Walter Chevrolet. 8 is Mick Dundee, owned, trained, and driven by Donnie McNeil of Cornwall. Final call for wagering on race number 7. Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island.
So race number 7 on track here, and as we get set to go for the 7th race, the Memorial Horseshoe that was done in honor tonight of the late Vince Polton, and it's such a touching tribute to someone who is much loved and going to be much missed for sure. There was a special moment earlier this week. We're going to call for it right now. A special moment is a final lap. It was held here after the funeral for Vince Polton on Monday. As you can see, the hearse coming down the track here. It did 1 lap around this legendary Charlottetown Driving Park that Vince Polton has been part of his entire life in the Polton family. Just a touching tribute that was held earlier this week. Going to bring Kurt Hughes back in here, and Kurt, we've been through a lot of this over the years, unfortunately, but that touching moment, that Memorial Horseshoe is such a touching tribute to a driver, and everybody loved Vincey.
Yeah, it's pretty emotional. Vince, my cousin, and he drove horses for us over the years, and he gave my father one of his biggest wins with a colt named Rouge Baron in the Don McNeil Memorial. Vince picked up the catch drive and drove him perfectly, and they kind of shocked the 2 best colts in that race. So that was a memory I remember of Vince, and I remember driving against him as well, and had the odd beer with him too. He was such a great guy, and he's going to be so missed by so many people. Just a larger than life character too, and such a talented driver, probably the most underrated catch driver around in my eyes anyways. He was just great at it, and such a great guy. Like I say, he'll be missed by so many friends and family.
Well, Garrett McDonald, I talked to him earlier this week, and he said the exact same thing. You know, Vincey Polton was very competitive, very safe driver, and just one of the best. All right, we're back in action here for the 7th. There's a look at Soccer Hanover scoring down right now for Leith and Leslie Waite. Spencer Waite out of Corey McPherson doing the driving. Gets the lead from post 6 here, Kurt, and betting public's all over this guy at 6-5. Got a really good shot to get the win column here tonight.
He sure does. He's been racing in the Preferred 2 his last 3 starts. And from the 8-hole last time out in the Preferred 2, he rallied to be 3rd on that night. Race timed in 55 and won 28-4. He closed it out. So he's dropping out of that Preferred 2 level here tonight. He does move in a couple spots too to post 6 here tonight. So that puts him on top of my ticket, and it looks like Everyone else is as easy chalk choice at 6-5.
All right, there's a look at the 4. This is Black Dan. Ryan Perot, new dad, Ryan Perot. And also congratulations going out to Carrie as well. And so mom and dad are doing great, and the new addition to the family. This guy made his first appearance during Governor's Plate week for the W, and keeps dropping his times week after week. Kurt, Black Dan, a new addition to the Island racing ranks.
Yeah, converted from the pocket ride to win, and then was a good second to follow that up in 57-2, and fourth last week, 55-2. I know this one's family very well. I raced the dam of this one, Poster 1. I raced her for Ken Susi back in the day. So comes from a great family by If I Can Dream. Got a shot in her, I believe, at 6-1 currently on the board.
Yeah, good looking board in here. You got Tempo Sealster at 7-2 off the rail here tonight. For Kenny Murphy, Talladega Sealster at 6-1. That's a really good choice in there. 2 starts back right down the road in 56-1. That line, that stands out as well. And one of my favorites, Chocolate Swirl, also in action here tonight. Vance, up to you for the race call.
Tempo Sealster, Talladega Sealster, Good Eye Hawkeye, Black Dan Whims Drop-Off, Soccer Hanover, Chocolate Swirl, McDundee, post time. The rough and pacing Tempo Sealster and Talladega Sealster are the first 2 out. Black Dan crossing over third. Soccer Hanover is fourth. Then fifth as they move round the turn from the outside, Chocolate Swirl. In sixth is Good Eye Hawkeye. Then it's Whims Drop Off, and the trailer, that's Mick Dundee, a little to it and at it and to it on the choo-choo here, and Talladega Sealster going to the lead for the Blue Knight U's as they arrive at the quarter. Tempo Sealster now second, Soccer Hanover third. In fourth is Black Dan, Chocolate Swirl fifth, moving into sixth, Mick Dundee, Good Eye Hawkeye seventh, and the trailer, Whims Drop Off, 28-1 was the opening quarter. Off the turn they come, led by Talladega Sealster. Tempo Sealster is second, Soccer Hanover third. Fourth, and moving on the outside is Mick Dundee. Black Dan at the rail fifth. Outside in second over sixth, that is Chocolate Swirl. Then seventh on the outside, Whims Drop Off. Now the trailer, that is Good Eye Hawkeye, 57-4 for a half a mile. Approaching the 5/8, the leader Talladega Sealster. Tempo Sealster is second from the outside. Mick Dundee and advancing third. Soccer Hanover nowhere to go fourth. On the outside, Chocolate Swirl is fifth, and he's got broken gear. Then in sixth is Black Dan. Seventh, Good Eye Hawkeye. On the outside, Whims Drop Off the 3/4 in 1:27-1 on the turn for the final time. 3 high with an 1/8 to go. Talladega Sealster, Mick Dundee right alongside. Chocolate Swirl coming third. Tempo Sealster fourth. They're in deep. Stretch now. Set the camera up. Mick Dundee. Soccer. Hanover. Gets it all for McPherson. Then Mick Dundee might have been Tempo Sealster. 1:57-1.
Well, here's a look at an exciting stretch drive here in the 7th race tonight. The Universal Media slow-mo here, Kurt. And Soccer Hanover is going to get up here in the passing lane. He had some traffic problems throughout this race, but once Corey McPherson was able to show him some racetrack there, boy, he scooted right up that passing lane for the victory tonight.
Absolutely. The two Talladega, Sealster and Hughes, they had to pay a price getting to the quarter. They're 28-1. They did make the lead 57-4 to the half. How about the trip from Mick Dundee out of post 8? A gutsy first over effort here. It looked like he was winning halfway down the stretch, but snatching it out of his hooves here tonight. The victory is the 6th. Soccer Hanover McPherson. They just kept on riding the rail. Tempo Sealster was sitting the 2-hole. It looked like he had a shot at the top of the stretch, but down to the even further inside, skimming the cones, is Soccer Hanover, and he gets up in the final strides to nail it here on the line over Mick Dundee. What an incredible finish here at the wire, but it is the 6th. Soccer Hanover McPherson getting it done here. 157-1, and an unreal trip from Mick Dundee to get the deuce in here. But we'll see Soccer Hanover and McPherson in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Soccer Hanover arriving at the 7th race winner's circle. Pacing Gelding, he's 7 by Dragon Again. Off the arch place, Damn Shaky Cam Hanover. Owned by Leith, Leslie, and Spencer Wade. Trained by Leith Wade, driven to victory by Corey McPherson. The mile 157-1. Soccer Hanover in the 7th. Now the official results in race 7. Tempo Sealster 3rd. Talladega Sealster was 8th. Good Eye Hawkeye 7th. Black Dan 4th. Wims Drop Off 6th. Soccer Hanover the race winner. Chocolate Swirl was 5th. Mick Dundee 2nd. 28-1. 57-4. 127-1. 157-1. In review, 387, 461, 52. Soccer Hanover 380. Exactor $44. Triactor $233.90. Superfecta $42.11. And your final call to purchase a 50-50 draw ticket tonight. Gale Inner 50-50 attire is on the tarmac. Final call to purchase a 50-50 ticket right now valued at $650. Eighth race on the track for the parade. Burnout Hanover number 1, owned by the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet drives. Two is I See True Grid, owned by Joey Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Jill's Burial. Three, Gringo Star, owned by Allison Ramsey of Winslow North. Brian Ramsey of Summerside, trained by Allison Ramsey. Adam Merner. Four, Smart Official, owned by Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan, Walter Chevery. 5 is Silver Hill Lightning, owned and trained by Stacey Lund of Stratford. Tonight, Mark Campbell. 6, Bold and Bad, Kenny Murphy driving for owner-trainer Dina Clow, New Haven. 7, Elm Grove Kaboom, owned by Larry and Kathy Chappell of Marshfield, trained by Kevin McLean. Brody McPhee drives. 8 is Phil Dorleans, owned by Kent and Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 8. And gentlemen, we're coming up with our selections here in race number 8, featuring the jackpot High Five, with 3 minutes to post time. And we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam out of the announcer's booth here at the historic driving park. And gentlemen, I'm going to look for the young man off of the rail, Brady Sweet, to get his first lifetime victory tonight aboard Burnout Hanover. Like him from the inside. I like number 4, Smart Official, the catch driving services of Walter Chevery. And for triactor players, I'm going to go to 7, Elm Grove Kaboom, who was absolutely amazing in his first start back off a big-time layoff where he won in 56-2. For the super players, I'll go to Ronnie Matheson's barn and use 2, I See True Grit. And for my jackpot High Five, I got to go to the grandstand side. The Blue Knight is having a good day, bringing it from New Brunswick back home here to the island. I'll use Phil Dorleans to complete mine. Here in the booth, guys, I like 1, 4, 7, 2, 8. Your choices.
I like the same 5 you do, Vance. I like the 1, Burnout Hanover. I think he can get Brady Sweet to the winner's circle here tonight. Off that last line, we'll just throw that right out. But the start prior to that was a nice mile, 57-4 and 56-4 prior to that. So I like the 1. I like right next door, I See True Grit for second. And Gilles Barrio, he's been racing good as well. And then I like Elm Grove Kaboom off that great race last time out. And then I like Smart Official for 4th and Phil Dorleans and the Blue Knight for 5th. So I like a 1, 2, 7, 4, 8.
Well, I'm going to go with you here, guys, on the High Five. I'm leaning with you in the Burnout Hanover. That's on top of my ticket. Gets the rail tonight, and I like his chances in here too. 6-5, the better's all over this guy. 7, Elm Grove Kaboom. Picked him for second on post position. I like 8, Phil Dorleans. Half a start in the top 3 for 2021. Silver Hill Lightning. Like his closing style. I got him for 4th. And to round out my High Five, Smart Official with 4. So 1, 7, 8, 5, 4 on this side of the desk. Okay, getting set to go. The Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor wagering. You can play those pools, of course. And the Jackpot High Five. You've heard our selections in here. And there's a look at the rail sitter. Burnout Hanover. Brady Sweet doing the driving for Jeff Holmes tonight. And Orwell Bay Stable out of Orwell. Kurt going to rebound in here tonight at 7-5 choice right now. Better's all over him. He's got a good shot to get in the win column and for Brady to get his first winning drive.
For sure, dropping down in class. This guy can leave too. I know he doesn't show it on his lines. He hasn't been drawing well. 8-hole there 2 weeks ago, and then 4 back. He also left from post 8 and 6 prior to that. So he's yet to be on the front here in those last 6 starts. It looked like he was heading to the front last time out, but was interfered with, and Brady pulled him up. So tonight he gets the rail, dropping in class. He looks like he's ready to go and take Brady right to the winner's circle. Hopefully he does. Here, I like him on top. He's 4-5.
Good looking field in here. Burnout Hanover 4-5. There's a look at the 2. I See True Grit coming in at 4-1. 35-1 service right now in Gringo Star. Smart Official with Walter Chivary at 5-1. Silver Hill Lightning, Mark Campbell at 16-1. Bold and Bad, you got 15-1. There's the 7, Elm Grove Kaboom. Picked him just on post position tonight, Kurt. He's a winner by 2 lengths there in this last start. He's got to leave from post 7, 5-2 choice, and 13-1 right now in Phil d'Orleans. But good looking group in here as they're getting set to go.
Yeah, for sure. He looked good in that last start. 651s winning, converting from the pocket ride there, 56-2. And if you look prior to that qualifier, he last raced in 2019. So he's hasn't raced since then. And for him to win that first start back was an incredible mile. He's definitely got a shot from post 7, 5-2.
So broadcasting tonight, Redshores.ca. Also our Red Shores YouTube channel, getting a lot of action in there. FM 98.5. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the Jackpot High Five. Race number 8. Back upstairs for the call with Vance Cameron.
Burnout Hanover, I See True Grit, Gringo Star, Smart Official, Silver Hill Lightning. Bold and Bad, Elm Grove Kaboom, Phil d'Orleans on the grandstand side. There's a field of 8. They're up on the gate. 8th race. Fake time. The rough end pacing. Burnout Hanover firing to the front along the rail. Coming from the outside, Elm Grove Kaboom towards the rail. I See True Grit into the turn 4th. Gringo Star. Phil d'Orleans on the outside 5th. Smart Official 6th. Then it's Silver Hill Lightning and the trailer. Bold and Bad. Up the backstretch they go. And that's Burnout Hanover in line to Brady Sweet. And he's sitting up. Clear by 2.5. Elm Grove Kaboom now is 2nd. 3rd, I See True Grit. Racing from 4th is Gringo Star. They're strung out a tad. Back into 5th is Phil d'Orleans. Boom! Just like that. 27-4. Burnout Hanover, serious on the lead. 2nd is Elm Grove Kaboom coming out of the turn 3rd. I See True Grit 4th, Gringo Star. 5th is Phil d'Orleans. Smart Official 6th. 7th on the outside, Silver Hill Lightning and the trailer. That is Bold and Bad. They arrive at the opening half mile. Check it out. 55-4. 28 seconds flat in the second quarter by the 5-8. Burnout Hanover, the leader. Elm Grove Kaboom is on his back. All alone in 3rd is I See True Grit. Phil d'Orleans up to take over 4th. Gringo Star 5th. Then in 6th, Silver Hill Lightning. Smart Official is 7th. Bold and Bad on the outside trails. 3/4 up in 1. 25-1. Approaching the 7-8. Burnout Hanover opening it up now by 4. And he's homeward bound. Elm Grove Kaboom 2nd. I See True Grit 3rd. Here comes Brady Sweet to pick up his first winning pari-mutuel drive. And he goes all the way. Burnout Hanover. Elm Grove Kaboom 2nd. We'll need a show photo. It's a trip he won't forget. 154-1. Wow!
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here, and we see Brady Sweet put the rail horse Burnout Hanover right on the front end, using the rail to their advantage. 27-4, down to the half, 55-4, 3/4, 125-1. He took a look over his left shoulder down the lane. Nobody in striking distance. He gets the job done. 154-1. A heck of a drive from this young fella. He gets the job done here in race number 8, picking up his first winning parimutuel drive. And Vance Cameron, that might be the fastest first-time winning mile here on the island for a rookie driver. Brady Sweet gets it done with Burnout Hanover, 154-1. Congratulations.
Burnout Hanover arriving at the 8th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 6 by Well Said. From the Camelot Dam Burning Point, owned by Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet picks up his first winning drive, parimutuel style. Had him on top at every call. 154-1. Burnout Hanover and Brady Sweet wire the 8th. Now the official results in the 8th. Burnout Hanover the winner. IC2 Grit 5th. Ringo Starr was 8th. Smart Official 7th. Silver Hill Lightning 4th. Bold and Bad 6th. Elm Grove Kaboom was 2nd. Phil Darlene's 3rd. They went 27-4. 55-4. 125-1. And the mile 154-1. In review 158-746. 2-3. Burnout Hanover at 310. Exactor 690. Triactor 5580. Superfecta 6440. And the jackpot high 5 yet to be posted.
Okay, race 9 coming up next. We got a great card for you tomorrow afternoon in Summerside. We have a 12 card, and the feature comes up in race number 11. It is the preferred 2, purse $3,100, and Pictonian Storm and Corey McPherson have the rail. Hunger Pains from post 2 for Gilles Barrio, Legendary Ron and Jason Hughes post 3, Flash in the Pang from post 4 with Brody McPhee, and Moonrider round out the tough field of 5 for David Dowling. Again, that's in race 11 tomorrow afternoon. First race post at 1 p.m.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets tonight, valued at $690. The winning number will be W49768. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $690, W49768. And we have a consolation prize using those 50-50 tickets. Gift card to Agro Co-op, W42786. W42786 for the gift card. Good luck. Ninth race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Harbor Light Jerry, owned by Ralph Jardine of Arthur, Ontario, trained by Earl Watts and driven by Stephen Shepard. 2 JK Express, owned by James Perot of Stratford, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Number 3, Pilly Jan de Byrne, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hick and Kenny Murphy. Number 4, The Big Chase, owned by Ian McKinnon, Kenneth McKinnon, and Sonny McDougall. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 5, Bugsy McGuire is owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside, trained by Wade Sorey, tonight Adam Murner. Number 6 is Usurper, owned by the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith, driven by Brody McPhee. Number 7 is Ashes to Ashes, owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone. Trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Number 8 is Selkirk Echo, owned by the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson, Walter Chevery, Catch Drives. Down to your final call for wagering here in the 9th race for race replays, free race programs, and upcoming post times. Go to Redshores.ca.
This live race program is brought to you in part by Metro Home Building Center, KKP, and Belvedere Golf and Country Club.
Okay, time is running out to get a ticket here on tonight's 9th race. On the track we go as we pick up our selections. But how about a shout out to my co-host, Mr. Lee Drake. Nailed the superfecta straight and was pretty close on that jackpot high five. All he needed was Smart Official in there for 5th, but kudos to Mr. Drake on that top 4 finish there. Had it perfectly picked.
Well, thanks.
He doesn't... He leaves the co-hosting and hosting on most race nights and handicapping to Rocky, Peter, and I. But when he steps in, boy, oh boy, does he step up to the plate. Nice job.
Well, thanks very much, Kurt. That's great. Yeah, you know what? It was close there, and nice to have the super in there. We'll continue to keep it rolling here tonight. But, yeah, it was nice to do that. You know what? Great-looking field here for race number 9. We got a birthday wish going out to Doug Walsh tonight. Now, when we mention the name Doug Walsh, you think of great horses. Of course, Winner's Accolade comes to mind. And you know what? Dougie's celebrating a birthday, so from all of us here, happy birthday to you, Doug. All right, Bugsy McGuire on track right now. Walter Simmons of Summerside is the owner. Adam Murner will pick up the drive here tonight for trainer Wade Sorey. And former Governor's Plate champion Kurt, a win here tonight puts him over $10,000 in earnings for the season.
I should be asking you, do you like him here? Should I go with this guy?
I think you should lean on him. He's even money.
Okay, well, I'm going to lean on him then because I like him here tonight. He cut it all out last time out in the preferred 2 and just got a little tired late. Still paced his mile in 55-1. He's been in such a great horse for Walter Simmons. We all know he gave him that awesome Governor's Plate win in 2020, and now back here in 2021, he's been racing super. He's 7 for 12. In the top 2 so far this season with a mark of 56-1. Got a good shot in here down at the non-winners of 14.51. I think he's going to drop and pop here tonight. He's even money.
Okay, so we're going to go right alongside here as we're getting ready to go to gate. This is the Big Chase. Corey McPherson training and driving tonight for Ian and Kenneth McKinnon. Sonny McDougall as they're getting set here to go. And a great season, but only 1 win. Has 5 seconds and could be 6 tonight, Kurt.
Yeah, 7 for 12 in the top 3. He's been good so far in his 4-year-old campaign. Top 3 back-to-back second place finish in 3rd in his last 3. So dropping down to the 14.51s. He's got a shot in here as they line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 9th race. Over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Harbor Light, Jerry, JK, Express, Pillage, and Burn. The Big Chase, Bugsy McGuire. Usurper, Axis to Axis, Selkirk Echo, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough end pacing Pillage and Burn and the Big Chase are leaving. Harbor Light Jerry will be 3rd into the turn. To get away 4th, Bugsy McGuire. On the cones is JK Express 5th. Then in 6th, Usurper. Ashes to Ashes is 7th, and the trailer, that is Selkirk Echo. On the backstretch they go. The Big Chase going to the lead for Corey McPherson. Second is Pillage and Burn. Racing from third is Harbor Light Jerry. Bugsy McGuire's on the rail, 4th. Then in 5th is JK Express. 6th as they move into the turn is Usurper. 7th, Ashes to Ashes, and trailing 8th, Selkirk Echo. 28 seconds flat. Opened it up, and on the point, that is the Big Chase. Pillage and Burn, the 2-hole ride. Here comes the backfield in motion now. First up on the outside, third. Bugsy McGuire is underway. Usurper following him on the outside, 4th. Now 5th is Harbor Light Jerry. JK Express in 6th. 7th, that's Ashes to Ashes, and the trailer, Selkirk Echo, 57 and 2 for an opening half mile. They round the paddock turn for the second time. The Big Chase at the rail, the leader. Bugsy McGuire now puts his head in front on the outside. Third up the rail, Pillage and Burn. Usurper on the outside, 4th. Harbor Light Jerry, 5th. Outside 6th, JK Express with Ashes to Ashes and Selkirk Echo. Bugsy McGuire clears the lead. 25 and 4 over the 3/4, 28 and 2 in the third. Bugsy McGuire takes off on his rivals. Second, a Big Chase. Pillage and Burn third, but it's all Bugsy McGuire in line to Adam Murner. Second, the Big Chase. Pillage and Burn third. 154. 1.
Well, a shout out to the track crew because, you know, we've had a lot of rain the last couple of days and that track is just super fast here tonight. And there's a look at Bugsy McGuire in the Universal Media slow-mo here for the 9th race, Kurt. And as we said, sort of a drop and pop here tonight. Came up with that first up attack here for Adam Murner and makes it count.
Yeah, he sure did. He got away in the 3-hole there with the Big Chase, and McPherson wanting to cut it 28, 57 and 2. Murner pulled him first up, and he was dead game here tonight. 125 and 4, 28 and 2 in the 3rd quarter, and he was up for the challenge as he just draws off to win here. 154 and 1. He drops and pops here in race number 9. A terrific effort from him, and the Big Chase will get the deuce. And Pillage and Burn and Murphy, they race well here to get the show, though. So it's a 5-4-3 triactor here in the 9th at Red Shores.
Bugsy McGuire in the 9th race, winner's circle, Bay Pacing, gelding 7 by Better's Delight from the Christian Cullen Dam. Meredith McGuire, owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside, trained by Wade Sorey. Adam Murner in the driver's seat for the win, mile in 154 and 1. Bugsy McGuire in the 9th.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in the ninth. Harbor Light Jerry was 6, JK Express 8, Pillage and Burn 3rd. The Big Chase was 2nd. Bugsy McGuire, the race winner. The Usurper finished 4th. Ashes to Ashes was 5th. Selkirk Echo 7, 28, 57 and 2, 125 and 4, and the mile 154 and 1. In review 683, 214, 57. Bugsy McGuire 280. The exactor $5, triactor 2040, and the superfactor was 535.
Okay, we're about 6 away from race number 10. There's a look at the paddock cam presented by Metro Home Building Center as the race 10 entries are getting ready, and they'll be out momentarily for the post parade. My top selections in here are 3, 2, 7. I like Eagle Jolt, the veteran, over Melanie's Magic and Howmax Dragonator. Post parade next.
Great shot of the paddock cam there tonight, brought to you by Metro Home Building Center. And horses will be coming out here momentarily. Still got the 11th race to come tonight. We'll wrap it up on race number 12 tonight as well. Action tomorrow in Summerside. Post time there is at 1 o'clock. And if you're looking for replays or post times or upcoming events, you can check that out at Redshores.ca.
On the 10th race post parade, number 1, Don't Ask Logan, owned by Andrea and Ryder Renison, Ian McDonald, and Basil Sherry. Trained by George Renison, Ryder Renison does the driving. 2, Melanie's Magic, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague. Trained by Saul Lanigan, Jason Hughes. Eagle Jolt, number 3, owned by Marie McDonald of Stratford and Natasha Campbell of Winslow. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Who's your winner, number 4? Adam Werner in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Dina Clow, New Haven. Five, Spack Jarrow, owned by Mike Slana from Belfast, trained by Raymond White, Corey McPherson. Messier Sealster, number 6, owned by Jennifer Doyle, and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. Miles Heffernan drives. 7, Halmax Dragonator, owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. 8, A Good Time to Rock, owned by Joe McDonald of Breadalbyn and Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Joe does the training. That's Kenny Murphy. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 10. The Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer is Saturday, August 21st. Watch for a new HPI promotion throughout the week.
If I can have your attention, please. Your attention, please. We have 2 vehicles that are parked in no parking zones, and they must be moved. We have a gray GMC Sierra with license plate 536MA. That's a gray GMC Sierra 536MA. This vehicle must be moved. And a silver Hyundai Elantra with license plate number 338NZ. It's a silver Hyundai Elantra, license plate 338NZ. These vehicles must be moved, or they will be moved. Okay, so we're working on race number 10 here tonight in Charlottetown, and we have fast track conditions. The wind was up a little bit earlier. It's not too bad right now, and we still have a fast track here. Boy, some great miles tonight, Kurt. There's a look at Eagle Jolt right now on your screen for Mark Campbell, who's doing the driving. He's also the trainer for Marie McDonald of Stratford, Natasha Campbell of Winslow, and they're teaming up. Just one of those, Gerard's top pick in here, just one of those competitors you shouldn't leave off your ticket.
Yeah, he brings his A game every single race. A now 14-year-old veteran looking for win at number 70 of his amazing career. If you look there, 3 back, he rallied from off the pace from post number 7 down at the 851s to win in 57 and 4. Jumped up to the optional 7 claimer where he finished 4th, and then last week at the 1451 level where he was placed 4th. Race timed in 56 and 4. Moves into post 3 here tonight. I like his chances in here. It's at the 1251 level. He's getting a little older, but I still think he could get the job done in here. 5-2.
Okay, there's a look at Melody's Magic right now. Jason Hughes in the bike tonight for Saul Lanigan. They've teamed up a few times on the card tonight. For Sanders Stead of Montague is the owner of the 7-year-old. Lisa in post 2 tonight. 5 for 8 in top threes. Kurt, that doesn't include a win, but should be a factor in here tonight.
Yeah, he's got a shot in here for sure. Like you say, 0 for 8 in 2021. He's been racing good, though. If you look down his line, second 2 weeks ago, 57 and 2, and then down at the bottom of his line, second by neck, 58 and 2, with Jason Hughes aboard. So Jason knows this guy well. He's got great gate speed, so I'll look for the Blue Knight to be aggressive with him in here. He's got a shot off those lines, 28 and 4. He closed it out in his last race with a mile of 57 and 2. So he's got a shot. He's 6-1.
Well, before the horses go to gate here, let's pick up another top contender in here and a value price right now. Can't see this guy staying at this price much longer. Halmax Dragonator, Jill's Barrio doing the driving for trainer Ron Matheson tonight, and owner Bobby Joe Matheson at Charlottetown. Last time he missed the Triactor ticket was June 19th, Kurt, and I like his chances to stay on it tonight too.
Yeah, his last 5 starts have been real good. A winner there, 4 back, 58 and 3. That was down at the 401 level, but he's a much better horse than that, and he's showing it in the weeks following. 651's 3 back, he was second, and then followed that up at the 1251 level with a third and then second last time out, rallying late in the mile to get that deuce. 57 flat was his charted mile, and he closed it out 28 and 2. Post 7 here tonight. I don't like that post position, but I still think Barrio can get him in the mix and maybe round out my Triactor. He's 8-1.
Just got a look there at a good time to rock. Kenny Murphy teaming up with Joe McDonald tonight and Alexis Gass. Alexis celebrated a birthday recently. Happy birthday to you, Alexis. If you don't like post 7, you're certainly not going to like post 8. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate calls the field in. It is post time coming up for race number 10. And let's send it back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Don't ask Logan, Melanie's Magic, Eagle Jolt. Who's your winner? Spack Gerald, Messier, Sealster, Hamax Dragonator, and A Good Time to Rock, top of the stretch. Here they come. Off stride, Messier, Sealster getting away. Into the turn they go, led by Don't Ask Logan along the rail. To his outside comes Spack Gerald second. The third one around the turn, that's Melanie's Magic. Driving up fourth on the outside is Who's Your Winner. Eagle Jolts away fifth. Then in sixth, Hamax Dragonator. A Good Time to Rock is seventh. And the trailer, that is Messier Sealster. And there goes the inquiry sign. 10th race under an inquiry. They're along the backstretch going to the quarter. Don't Ask Logan in line to Ryder Renison, the leader. Spack Gerald on the rail is second. Melanie's Magic has third. Messier Sealster is picking him off on the outside. Fourth, 29 and 1 1/4. Who's Your Winner's in fifth. Racing sixth, Eagle Jolt. Then it's Hamax Dragonator seventh and the trailer eighth. A Good Time to Rock. They approach the midway point, led by Don't Ask Logan. Spack Gerald, the two-hole ride. Then in third, Melanie's Magic. From the outside fourth, that is Messier Sealster. Then fifth, along the rail into the turn is Who's Your Winner. Eagle Jolt is sixth. Then in seventh, that's Hamax Dragonator, and A Good Time to Rock is 8:57 and 1 for half a mile. 28 seconds flat in the second quarter. Don't Ask Logan will take him to 3/4. Second on the outside, Melanie's Magic. On the rail, Spack Gerald is third. 3/4 in the books. And they arrive there, led by Don't Ask Logan in 1:26 and 2. Don't Ask Logan, the leader, with an eighth to go. Melanie's Magic on the outside. Spack Gerald awaits the passing lane. Down the stretch they come. Don't Ask Logan. Spack Gerald coming up the inside. Deep in the stretch. Here's the line. Don't Ask Logan hangs on for Renison. Spack Gerald second. Melanie's Magic third. 1:55.2.
Well, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in the 10th race tonight. And the rail sitter, Don't Ask Logan, and Ryder Renison wanted to boss this all the way tonight. Sent off at 5-1 odds, Kurt, and he makes it count in here too.
Yeah, he used the rail to his advantage. Another young driver here picking up his first win on the season. A nice effort too. The Churro Invader was up for the challenge here. 29 and 1 half, 57 and 1, 28 flat in the second quarter. Down in 3/4, 126 and 2. Spack Gerald sat the two-hole, and Melanie's Magic came first up for Hughes, but they would not be denied as Don't Ask Logan fends off the challenge on the inside and outside to get it done. 155 and 2, 29 flat, closing it out. Congrats to Ryder on the win with Don't Ask Logan here in the 10th. We'll see them back in the Red Shores winner's circle in just a moment.
In the 10th race, the judges' inquiry involves the start on 6 Messier Sealster. Please retain your tickets. Judges' inquiry involving the start. Don't Ask Logan arriving at the 10th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 6 by McCardle. Off the Real Artist Dam DJ Cameo. Owned by Andrea and Ryder Renison, Ian McDonald, and Basil Sherry. Trained by George Renison, driven to victory by Ryder Renison. Every call's a winning call tonight. The mile 155 and 2. Don't Ask Logan in the 10th.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's going to be a general refund of all monies wagered on number 6 Messier Sealster for broken equipment prior to the start. Refunding all money wagered on 6 Messier Sealster, broken equipment prior to the start. Now the official results in the 10th. Don't Ask Logan the winner, Melanie's Magic 3rd. Eagle Jolt 4th. Who's Your Winner 5th. Spack Gerald was 2nd. Messier Sealster finished 8th, was refunded for broken equipment prior to the start. Hamax Dragonator was 6th, and a Good Time to Rock 7. 29-1, 57-1, 126-2, and the mile 155-2. In review, 134, 528 refunded, 67. Don't Ask Logan 1210. The Exactor 2770, Triactor 11850, Superfecta 3523.
This live race program is brought to you in part by Syntrack Print and Graphics, PEI Matinee Racing, Ocean 100, and Northumberland Ferries Limited.
The preferred pacers for the evening's featured 11th on Post Parade. Number 1, Rose Run Quest, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman. Trained by Jeff Holmes. Tonight, Jill's Burial. Screen test number 2, owned by the Kick and Horse Stable of York, William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson drives. Number 3 is Avatar J, owned by Dean Larkin of Edwards, Ontario. Jody Sanderson of Cornwall, trained by Danny McDonald, Kenny Arsenault. Number 4 is Somewhere Fancy, owned by John Mellenbacher of Oakville, Ontario, trained by Chris McKay, Mark Campbell. 5 Day Delight, owned by Wayne McCrae, Lloyd Stone, Hamac Farms Limited, and Vic Putty. Trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee driving. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 11, the Saturday night featured. And gentlemen, we're going to come up with our selections here in the preferred pace. Once again, thanking Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm going to go to the 2018 Cup and Saucer champion, guys. Somewhere Fancy. All he's got was a little older, but he hasn't lost his step from the looks of the lines on the program, guys. And they're all over him on the tote board now, paying $3.10. I'll use him and Campbell on top. I like number 3, Avatar J. He's a solid performer week in, week out here in this preferred class. Kenny Arsenault back in the sulky. Then I go to one of the old Rose Run Quest veterans here off of the rail for the Triactor material. And if you play the Super, I'll throw in the 5 Day Delight. So from here in the booth, guys, I like 4-3-1-5.
I'm with you in the Exactor, Vance. I also like Somewhere Fancy. Avatar J for second. But I'm going to go to Screen Test off that impressive win in the preferred 2 in Summerside last week, winning by 7 and 53 and 4. I like him for third, so I'm going 4-3-2.
All right, well, I'll have a look at the great-looking field here. It's an exciting race coming up here for the 11th. And, guys, I'm going to go with Somewhere Fancy, former Gold Cup winner. Deserves to be on top of the ticket, especially the way he's been racing. Now he goes from 3 turns to 4 turns, but I don't think that's going to have much problem for him tonight. I like Screen Test for second. He won by 7 and 53 and 4. I like him for the exactor ticket. And for third, I like Avatar J. Just having a great season. Kenny gets along well with this guy. Back-to-back trips in 54 and change. So from my side of the desk here, during the Vance Cam appearance, I like 4-2-3. Okay, getting set to go here for race number 11 tonight. It is the featured event, and starter Jeff McDonald will be calling them in shortly. You'll see Scotty McKendrick wheel that Metro Home Building Center starting gate into position. But there's a look at Screen Test. Kurt and Corey McPherson doing the driving for trainer Ronnie Gass. We said earlier had a big day in Exhibition Park Raceway. The Kickin' Horse stable out of York and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, they have to be so pleased with this horse. He shows up week in and week out, 9-2 choice right now, and he leaves from post 2 tonight. I like him in here on the top 2. He's sharp right now.
Yeah, he's been real good for so long here in the Maritimes. And he was a winner there 4 back, wiring the field 54 and 4 with a 27 and 4 final panel. And then he wired the field again last week, 53 and 4. That was a real eye-catching performance from him. So going into that race, you definitely have to put him in your exactor and triactor plays in here. He's got his work cut out for him with Somewhere Fancy in here, but he's definitely got a shot. He's 9-2.
Well, there's a look at Somewhere Fancy on the screen right now. Mark Campbell handling the driving duties here tonight, and for Chris McKay, the trainer. And, you know, it's just so great to have him back. We talked a little earlier in the pregame. That was on the top of the show tonight, Kurt, when we got rolling, but Somewhere Fancy in that 2018 performance. And just to have him back on the island here and, you know, pointing towards, we hope, for the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer. But he still looks great. Maybe a little older, as Vance said, but he still looks good.
Yeah, he sure does. And that 2018 win was impressive. First over, 50 and 4. And then he came right back the next year. And he had it won halfway down the stretch, but Rock Diamonds and Mitch Cushing, they worked out that ground-saving trip around the last turn and got up to beat him down the passing lane. But Somewhere Fancy put in another gutsy effort there in 2019 to finish second, and now he's back in 2021 trying to get that crown back and prepping for the Gold Cup and Saucer here tonight with this preferred outing. He's got a great shot, and everybody likes him in here. He's 1-2.
Well, another guy that's been cheering on the horses here tonight and made an appearance this morning and tuned in tonight, the leader of the Conservative Party of Canada, Aaron O'Toole, has made a stop at a few of the stables today, the Kenny Arsenault stable. Also was over around the Jason Hughes stable as well. And Jody Sanderson, Doug Curry, Wayne Phelan all on here tonight. So they're all cheering on the preferred pace here tonight on race number 11 is they're getting set to go to gate. It is post time for the feature event from Red Shores in Charlottetown. And back upstairs for the race call, here's Vance Cameron.
Rose Run Class Screen Test, Avatar J, Somewhere Fancy, Day Delight, 5 preferred pacers, noses on the gate, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing Avatar J and Rose Run Quest are leaving out. Screen Test third, Somewhere Fancy fourth, then the trailer. That will be Day Delight as they round the turn. Rose Run Quest will lead it for Barrio. Avatar J set up for the 2-hole ride. Screen Test got away third. Gapping out in the early going fourth is Somewhere Fancy. And trailing the field, that is Day Delight. So the opening quarter to Rose Run Quest. In line to Gil Barrio. Second is Avatar J. Then racing third, that is Screen Test. 28 and 2 was the quarter. There goes Somewhere Fancy on the move on the outside. Following him to the outside fifth, that is Day Delight. Down the stretch for time one. Approaching the opening half mile. Rose Run Quest. Somewhere Fancy driving right up to take over. Third on the outside is Day Delight. Avatar GA now fourth. Trailing fifth, Screen Test. 57 and 3 for an opening half mile. Somewhere Fancy clears the lead for Mark Campbell. Second is Rose Run Quest. In at the rail, Avatar J third. Day Delight on the outside hangs fourth. And the trailer, that is Screen Test. They're at the 3/4, led by Somewhere Fancy. Second is Rose Run Quest. Day Delight third. The 3/4 in 1:25 and 1. 27 and 3 and a third. They're down the stretch. And it's Somewhere Fancy the leader. Rose Run Quest is second. Avatar J. Day Delight. Somewhere Fancy. Welcome back to Charlottetown. Second is Rose Run Quest. Day Delight is third.
All right, here's the Universum slow-mo for you in the featured race tonight, Kurt, and he's going to stop the timer in 1:52 and 3. As Vance said, he's back, and Campbell just sort of waited till they got settled on the front end, and then he hit the go button.
Yeah, he was good here tonight. He just waited for the dust to settle, like you say, kind of a carbon copy to that 2018 Gold Cup and Saucer win where he just let the dust settle, came first over, and just drives off to win here down the lane. But Rose Run Quest surprised me off the rail. He left out hard and got rewarded with the front end there, 28 and 2. Released Campbell to the front, 57 and 3. And then it was just game over with Somewhere Fancy closing it out in a wicket last quarter, 27 and 2 to get the job done, 152 and 3. Incredible mile. He's throwing his hat in the ring for Gold Cup and Saucer 2021. He looks like he's ready to go. We'll see them back in the Red Shores Winner's Circle in just a moment.
Well, the last time he was here, he was right there in the winner's circle after capturing the 2018 edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer. Looks like he's back to Charlottetown to take a crack at the 2021 edition of the Great Race. Here is Somewhere Fancy in the 11th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Stallion 10 by Some Beat Somewhere. Off the Arts Place Dam, Fanciful Hanover. Owned by John Mellenbacher of Oakville, Ontario, trained by Chris McKay, who has a training double on this night. Mark Campbell drives him to victory in 1:52. 3. Somewhere Fancy in the feature. Now the official results in the 11th, Rose Run Quest was second. Screen Test fifth, Avatar J fourth. Somewhere Fancy the winner. Day Delight third, they went 28 and 2, 57 and 3. 125 and a 1, and the mile 152 and 3. In review, it's 254-13. Somewhere Fancy 260. The Exactor 650, Triactor 4410, Superfecta 681. Ladies and gentlemen, the racing officials will now remove the 1 second win variant. So the track will be listed as fast with no variant.
You by M&M Resources, Results Marketing, and Playwise. Thanks for your support this season.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
12th race on the track for the post parade. Number 1, American Risk, owned by Risky Biz Group of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison. Brody McPhee drives. Two is scratch. Number 3, Cowboy Logic, owned by Morris McCabe, Gerard Ellsworth, Angus Burt, and George Burke. Trained by Earl Watts, Stephen Shepard. 4, Winter Blast, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Burt of Burning Bridge. Jennifer trains Walter Chevry driving. 5, McPat, owned by Everett Hanson of Maugerville and Donald Stevenson of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Trained and driven by Gilles Barrio. Number 6 is Silver Hill Buddy, owned by Joanne McRae, David Myers, and Gwyneth McGuirk. Trained by David Myers. Tonight, Jason Hughes. 7, Rockin' Indy, Corey McPherson driving for owner-trainer Troy Murray of Clyde River. Number 8, Disneyman, owned by Gerald Kennedy of Whitburn, Newfoundland, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner does the driving. 2 minutes wagering time in race number 12. Lee Drake and Kurt Hughes are next with the top contenders.
Okay, so here is the finale on track here tonight at Red Shores in Charlottetown, overlooking the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park. And by the way, the crew has done an excellent job with the facilities here. Everything looks just fantastic, and I know we're gearing up for a big week. You'll be here before you know it. There's a look at the 5. This is McPat here, Everett Hanson and Donnie Stevenson. Nice to talk to you folks recently during Governor's Plate Week. Gilles Barrio trains and drives here tonight, Kurt, from post 5. 7-hole didn't work out in the Governor's Plate, but bounced back last week and a good chance to be on top of the ticket in here.
He was great last week in the preferred one. I was watching the race. He was a real good trip there. He had the rail and he got away in the 2-hole, ended up third, only beating a length in behind newcomer Rock Lights and Avatar J. He closed it out 27-2 on the end of it for a mile of 54. And 2, like you say, he didn't have much luck in the Governor's Plate with the 7-hole there, but he has been good since coming to the island. If you look down his lines, the bottom of his lines, he has a win in 55-2, second in 53-3 to Time to Dance, and then third to Time to Dance the next week after that. So he's been good, and I like him on top, and as does everyone else. He is the chalk choice right now at 1-4.
So the 2 is scratched in here, and there's a look at Cowboy Logic wearing number 3. Gets to move in here. Stephen Shepard driving for Earl Watson tonight, and Mo McCabe along with Gerard Ellsworth, Angus Burt, George Burke. Ownership group here having a lot of fun with Cowboy Logic. Gets to move in here tonight, and a great effort in the last start. Battled right to the end for 2.5 length off the winner here. So Stephen Shepard's got a shot in here tonight with Cowboy Logic.
He sure did. He went the trip of his life last week. He was parked the entire mile there from post 4. A gutsy effort. Half 55-1. He was still parked. Day Delight just could not shake him. And he ended up finishing second to Day Delight in only beating a length and a half, like you say, race time to 54-4. You take a look over at his win column last year, 11 wins last year. He reeled off a bunch here when he landed on Prince Edward Island. They had a lot of fun with him last year, and he's been so good again this year, just having to race the best horses on the ground. So he only has 1 win so far, but not from a lack of effort like you see in that last one. He's got a shot in here for sure. 7-2, great odds.
Well, there's a lot of great prices in here on this board as we get ready for the finale here tonight. If you look at the outside horses, they're all 17, 15, 18 to 1, and there's another 15 to 1 choice. There's the rail sitter, American Risk here. Brody McPhee doing the driving for George Redison and the Risky Biz group out of Truro. They've already had a winner tonight, Kurt, the Truro Invaders, and they did it from the rail position last time. Well, it's a tough trip in here, but could be a piece of it.
Yeah, they did it in race 10 with Don't Ask Logan on the rail with Ryder driving. And now Brody McPhee gets the call with American Risk. Third, 3 starts back. Race time 54-2 with a 28 final panel. So he's got a shot in here, and he's got the rail 15 to 1.
So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for race number 12. It's the finale, and it's post time. Back upstairs for the race call with Vance Cameron.
American Risk, Cowboy Logic, Winter Blast, McPat, Silver Hill Buddy, Rockin' Indy, Disney Man on the outside. It's the Saturday night finale. Post time. The rough and pacing McPat is firing out along the rail. American Risk going right with him. Third into the turn. Cowboy Logic getting away. Fourth is Winter Blast. Then in fifth, Silver Hill Buddy. Sixth is Rockin' Indy. And then the trailer is Disney Man. Up the backstretch they go, and a little tussle on up front early. McPat on the outside. American Risk carries them a little as they go to the quarter, and they'll be there in good time. Racing third is Cowboy Logic. Winter Blast fourth. Silver Hill Buddy fifth. Then in sixth, Rockin' Indy trailing the field. That's Disney Man. The quarter went 27-3. Boom! Just like that, on the front, McPat and Berrio. Second is American Risk. Then third, that's Cowboy Logic. Winter Blast continues fourth. Fifth is Silver Hill Buddy. Then in sixth is Rockin' Indy. Trailing the field, Disney Man. They arrived at the midway point in 56-2 around the paddock turn for the second time, approaching the 5-8. The leader is McPat. Second, American Risk. There goes Cowboy Logic to the outside third. Winter Blast fourth. Racing from fifth, Silver Hill Buddy. Outside of sixth, Rockin' Indy. 3 high the trailer. Disney Man there by 3/4. McPat there in 1. 26-1. Right alongside Cowboy Logic. Third is American Risk. Homeward bound, McPat the leader. Cowboy Logic on the outside. American Risk third. Deep stretch. Now, Cowboy Logic and McPat land on the line together. American Risk third. The mile 1:54.1.
Well, here's a look at the slow-mo, the Universal Media slow-mo for the finale here tonight, Kurt. And we talked about all 3 of these horses in the pre-race here, and we know who finished third, but boy, McPat and Cowboy Logic. Steve Shepard popped into the 3-hole, past the half here, and made their charge, and what a great stretch drive this is.
It sure was. McPat got to the lead there. Brody McPhee released them 27-3, 56-2, 126-1. Another gutsy first over effort here for the 3, Cowboy Logic and McPat. They battled down the lane here. I'm not ready to call this one. McPat might hang on for the slight victory, but it is so tight on the line here. And now they are showing the 3 on the board. So Cowboy Logic does get up in the final strides to nail it here. Off that trip last week, a gutsy effort. And then this week, he sure deserves this win here, 54-1. And that is a great shot from Universal Media. Look at that shot on the line. Cowboy Logic getting it done here, and a new record for him. Congrats to Steve and the connections. And we'll see them back in the Red Shores winner's circle in just a moment.
That is a great shot from Universal Media there. Look at that freeze frame right on the line. Wow.
It's Cowboy Logic. Arriving at the 12th race winner's circle. Bay facing gelding 4 by Western Ideal from the Art Major Dam, Sarah Sue. Owned by Morris McCabe, Gerard Ellsworth, Angus Burt, and George Burke. Trained by Earl Watts, driven to victory by Stephen Shepard. Pacing to a new race win record tonight, 154-1. Cowboy Logic in the nightcap. Now the official results in race 12. American Risk was third. Well, L Scratch. Cowboy Logic the winner. Winter Blast was sixth. McPat finished second. Silver Hill Buddy fourth. Rockin' Indy was seventh. Disney Man finished fifth. They went 27-3. 56-2. 126-1. And a mile 154-1. In review, 3, Scratch 1, 6, 2, 4, 7, 5. Cowboy Logic, $10. Exactor, $11.70. Triactor, $46.20. Superfecta, $36.93. In the late daily double, $30.50. And that completes our live presentation on this night at the driving park. Live racing tomorrow afternoon in Summerside. 1 o'clock opening post time. Tonight's par mutual handle, $67,059. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.